Drifting to places I should leave. So close to the edge of something so perfect. We were too scared to take the leap. I'm missing the way we used to be. Let me go. Let me in this mess I'm falling. Never know. Can't find a reason why. Couldn't get any closer. Can't find a reason why. Couldn't get any closer. Can't find a reason why. Couldn't get any closer. Couldn't get any closer. Tried to forget all that we had. I'm rolling like water in the sea. The memories crashing into me. So close to the edge of something so worth it. You had the world right at your feet. It almost is all we'll ever be. We can't get any closer. Let me go. Left me in this mess I'm falling. Never know. Can't find a reason why. Couldn't get any closer. Can't find a reason why. Couldn't get any closer. Can't find a reason why. We couldn't get any closer. We couldn't get any closer. We couldn't get any closer.
I'm on my own, broken alone. I feel the rain crashing down all around this empty town. I'm searching for the lost and found, but you don't care, you're unaware. Keep moving like the scars aren't even there. It's in the air like a blazing flare. Just stare 'cause the flames will burn us. I thought you were the one for me. That's why I gave you everything. Held you close by the stormy seas. Oh, you meant the world to me. I used to kiss your head when you cried for me. Hold your hand while the pain was over. Keep you warm by the roaring sea. You meant the world to me. in the stratosphere. Yeah. I prayed for you and kept you near in hopes you'd chase away my fears. I'm on my own, you made it so, and now I'm chasing nightmares through. I used to run with you through the great big leaves, laugh at you when you laugh at me. Hope for us because I believe the home was just you and me. I thought you were the one for me, that's why I gave you everything. Held you close by the stormy seas, oh, you never were for me.
Hello, how's it going, everyone? We're here, we're back. We got some Rocket League content. As always, this one's the last chance to qualify for a CRL League play. It's kind of crazy. But yeah, this is CRL Qualifier number 2. We've got 2 teams competing today, ASU Maroon and ASU Black, and both of them, we were talking about it last night, we think both of them have a good shot of qualifying in for CRL League play. Just have to, play their cards right and be on top of their game, and we'll have to see what happens today. What do you think? What do you think's gonna happen? Do you think that our teams have a chance? You're on the ASU broadcast, by the way, in case you didn't notice. So.
Yeah, I know. No, I think our teams do have a chance, honestly. I mean, I'll be honest, I think Maroon is the best chance, but I mean, they are our top team. I think Black is a very good team, and their bracket isn't terribly difficult, but I mean,
there are a couple games that they're gonna have to work for.
Yeah, it's not an easy, waltz into the qualifying spot.
Mm-hmm.
But it'd be great if either of our teams did qualify. We've really put a lot of work into it, and over the years we've just spent a lot of team. Oh, what's going on?
We're good.
Are you not doing what I told you to do, man? With the whole keep Discord on one screen and where nothing's gonna change, like.
I don't have 2 screens, bro.
Fuck.
It's fine. It works. We're good. What's up? We got some people in chat. How's it going?
What's up, Curly Fries?
Facts.
What's up, Jay?
Facts. Well, yeah. I mean, I honestly think that both teams can do it. Black has been playing very good. I mean, we talked about their play style a little bit too. They play very well against a certain type of team. So if they run into a bunch of those teams, I think it could be very close battles the entire way through. Yeah, for Maroon, we're gonna have their first match on stream today. This one is against Oklahoma State University. Got a DQ win against their opponents in the first round. So hopefully for Maroon, this should be a nice little warm-up game into the competition. Take this one handily and then move on to the next couple matches. They do have a couple, challenging teams to get through in their pool. Dragones Carolina is one, obviously, the one that you can't pronounce. And then,
Bro, why'd you say Carolina like that?
Because that's how it's meant to be said, bro. It's a Mexican team. I don't know what you want me to say.
You just say Dragones part like that, and then
that's
say Carolina.
Crazy white of you, Doug. Anyways,
what do you mean? What the?
That's how you're supposed to pronounce it, bro. It's a Mexican team. I'm not gonna pronounce it any differently. But they have that team in their bracket. They also have Bronco Esports that did very well in the last qualifier. So both of those teams will be challenging to get through. But other than that, they are the 3rd seed in their pool, and have a very good chance of making it through. Just have to play on top of their game and show everyone why, Anthem, Nico, and One Zen, they have to show everyone why that they deserve to be in CRL League play to begin with. But yeah, we might as well go over the teams real quick for this first match. Like I said, hopefully just a little warm-up match for Maroon. Anthem, Nico, and One Zen going up against Oklahoma State University, which we actually went against in football not too long ago. But Terratoid, Uncle 9, IREF, and Fadeless repping OSU on the esports side of things. I haven't heard of any of those players. I'm assuming that's who's playing. I'm sure their names will appear differently on Steam than they do on StartGG, but this is the team. Like I said, they got a DQ win earlier, so they are going into this match cold completely, just like Maroon is. They don't have any prior warm-up or any other team that they beat to get here. So it should still be a good match, I think. It's just, ASU Maroon just needs to make sure they keep their play style steady, and then they should be good to go.
Yeah. I mean, usually the first matches of the day, nothing terribly exciting. We are gonna see some later competition, once we get past these first 2 matches, and those should hopefully be a little more fun. But yeah, I think we're about to get into it in a minute or two here. 10:24.
Only about a minute left to go. And then
Follow the stream if you haven't already. Appreciate for
True.
everyone who showed up.
True. Do follow.
It's gonna be a one heck of a day.
Don't sleep on
Don't
territory.
sleep.
Okay. We won't sleep on him then. Airstrike talking like he knows this guy or something. I don't know, man. Maybe. If he has a real uncle going back to school, that'd be crazy. That'd be kind of fire.
Why does he have to be going back to school? Why can't he just have a sister that is older that has a daughter or a son? Like, what do you mean, bro? There can be young uncles.
Smart. I don't know, because uncle generally.
Nah, bro, you're just assuming, bro. You're just assuming just standard family dynamics, and bro, like, bro, you just thinking like, oh, he's going back to school. Yeah, he's a freaking 40-year-old figure.
We're going back to the cams. I'm taking that off the screen. But yeah, no, we'll get the match going soon. I'm literally just watching to see when the lobby pops up. But for now, yeah, I mean, let's talk real quickly about what you think that Maroon has to do to get through. Not these lower, the less skilled teams, but those top teams like Dragones and Bronco Esports. What do you think that they would have to do in terms of their playstyle, or even not even just a playstyle thing, just confidence or mentality or anything?
I think personally, I think it's a bit of both. I think it is playstyle. I think that they really need to just not run into each other and just like have the most solid rotations possible, because limiting the mistakes today is really what's gonna get them those wins. They're a very, very solid team, but if they're put up against really solid teams as well, like people that are at their level or even, God forbid, above them, like they need to minimize those mistakes on the pitch. Like they're, one Zen coming in here, he's a really good player, but he kind of changes up the dynamic a little bit, and they're still trying to kind of figure it out together and get used to playing with each other. But it also really is a mentality thing, especially from Miko, like just not getting down on yourself and not getting upset and just not feeling like you're playing, not up to par, just being confident in your ability. It really does matter. Like, you can't change anything. Like, today's the day. Just play confident. Like, there's no past, there's no future. Just do it.
Yeah, I agree. You just need to kind of keep the momentum going that they've been collecting. I mean, yesterday the same school qualifier didn't look like much of a challenge to them. They pretty easily took care of White, and then even dropping that first game to gold, they brought it back within 3. So we know that they can bounce back. I think that first game was just a warm-up game for them in that series. But even then, going down 1 game in the series, knowing that they can get immediately 2-3 wins after that, it's going to be necessary, especially when you get to those best of 5s later on, to win those close games. And best of 5s are difficult. Best of 5s are completely different from best of 3s. Obviously, these first couple matches are just going to be best of 3, but best of 5s are going to take a certain amount more focus and mental acuity to be able to come back in those. Yeah, it looks.
Best of 5 start, losers round 4 and winners semifinals.
Winners
in the
semifinals.
bracket.
That makes sense. So winners semifinals would be the first match, assuming you're gone again. That ASU Gold gets through to then there. That would be the first. Yeah, I see that. That would be the first match that they would have to end up playing against a very solid team. So that would be, if they make it there, assuming Bronco Esports also makes it through. That would be that would be the game to make it through. But anyways, we've got the first match of the day up, ASU Maroon versus Oklahoma State. I'm going to have to switch these teams over in the overlay real quick right before we get started with this. We should be good now, so I can transition over. And everything looks good there. But yeah, so this is a best of 3 matchup, OSU versus ASU. And we're going to have to see which team comes out on top here, as one's then immediately putting pressure on. Gets a boot steal too. Terratoid Uncles just seems to be sitting in net. Maybe that's the Uncle strats, I don't know. Oh, Onsen almost gets a shot off net immediately. And Fadeless now trying to create an attack here. Miko just going to challenge that very quickly. And the Vitality Fennec, I don't know how I feel about that.
Such an ugly deco.
Oh my god, 2 jump for Maroon there. Luckily get the save. But, just got to keep the rotations up. Like I said, this should hopefully be a warm-up series for them as long as they can lock in a win against this team. But, I doubt that that OSU is just going to sit down and let Maroon walk all over them. So still going to have to be focused, as Anthem trying to open up the scoring here with the double tap. Can't get it in. Miko can't get a shot on it either. Onesen's going to have to challenge that instead.
Yeah, I would like to say that when we refer to Anthem, we mean Ayla. He did change his name. Oh, Fadeless putting it right on. That was a good play.
That was a good touch.
Yeah.
That's a title I've never seen before. The goal title.
I've seen it. I think it's just a little bit newer.
Interesting.
Might be in this rocket pass to the past one. I'm not sure.
Mm-hmm.
Anyways, Maroon, we've seen this a million times. They just need to get a little warmed up. They, you know, they're not ever playing their solid in the first game,
Mm-hmm.
no matter how much they've warmed up beforehand.
Agreed. Agreed. Just need to take some time. I mean, like I was saying, OSU also, you know, they didn't have a game before this, but they should still be playing well as expected of them. You know, for all of these teams making it through into the open qualifier, it depends whether or not you had a same school qualifier or not. But either way, you know, to make it up here and try out for your esports team, or even just decide to do CRL qualifiers, is a big commitment and it takes a lot of skill to get here. So all of these teams are by no means, you know, bad at all. But obviously some teams have better qualifying chances than others. Although OSU trying to get another goal on net, but Miko gets a good save. 2 minutes into the game, haven't seen much attacking pressure from
As that's a
Maroon.
counter.
That is just a crazy shot from one end all the way from back in his net. OSU leaves the goal wide open. It looks like Territoid Uncle and IREF both going for it there, and a mistake. And the ball all the way into the blue net, one's end with the long shot.
Yeah, that's a rotational mistake on OSU's side. They if they want to keep a goal lead, they can't be doing that. Can't be sending 2 down the pitch for a play like that. You know, sometimes you got to be smart, and you can't just be sending everyone when you have the lead.
Bump there from IREF keeps one's end off the ball for now, at least. Anthem not enough boost, but he's going to keep chasing this ball. Gets another touch, looking for a bump on the other players as well. Miko, a little bit optimistic there, tries to get that one, but can't beat out the blue player, as IREF is going to challenge that again. Anthem up onto the sidewall, looking for one's end in the middle. He finds him. One's end keeps the ball here. Gets a double touch into the corner. Good clear from Territoid, though, is going to relieve the pressure on the OSU net. Anthem, good defense. Doesn't get the boost, though, as Territoid collects it and is going to continue to stay on the ball here. Miko has to challenge that and gets it out really easily. Back into the midfield it goes. Fadeless starting an attack again. One's end's going to tap it over to the side, and Anthem now trying to take control here. Still a tied up game, 2 minutes left to play, and Maroon, you know, like we said, they need a warm-up game usually, but so far we've been expecting a little bit more out of them in terms of consistency.
Yeah, just right there, Miko passed mid, and one's end kind of missed that, you know, a pretty easy shot. You know, whether it would go in or not, you know, who's to say? But they're just getting, you know, they're just feeling everything out, and they're just you know, getting warmed up. And I think in game 2 they'll definitely start to speed up a little bit more.
Oh, almost an open shot there from Anthem. Looks like there was a defender there that might have scared him off just a little bit. And I understand that, you know, taking that shot when there's a person on there that you might not expect to miss is kind of difficult. Even if you should be, you know, challenging for best case. Ooh, doesn't always happen that way. A 50 from Anthem almost goes through, and one's then leaves it to Miko. Good challenge from IREF on the wall. Fadeless takes control here. No bump from Anthem. And the ball's going to lay out to IREF in the middle. Territoid looking for Miko. Doesn't have much boost to do so, though. And Fadeless gets bumped. Anthem now to take control. Pops it over everyone on OSU, and that's just going to fly into the net there from Anthem. 2 rotational mistakes from OSU have allowed Maroon to score 2 easy goals. Honestly, this game at the beginning of it kind of looked like OSU's game to win, but you know, the mistakes have just kind of fallen in place for them, and consistency from Maroon and knowing where where the other teammates are at all times on the pitch has been working out much better for them.
Yeah, I really do hope OSU learns something from this. I mean, this is an extremely important game to look at and understand, you know, the faults in your rotations, because both of ASU Maroon's goals have been from those counterattack just booms downfield. And if you're letting too many of those in, that's not a good sign.
Yeah.
But 30 seconds left. It's looking like Maroon's going to get this. As one's end now, taking it up the wall, getting around Territoid.
One's in still on the ball, doesn't get anything else though. Leaves it up for Miko, 15 to the middle. Anthem, just a little bit of a testing shot. Continuing to pressure OSU into their own half. A challenge there from Miko, 10 seconds left. And as long as the ball stays in this half, should be good. Anthem with another challenge, and a couple seconds left, and Maroon looks to lock up this first game. A little bit shaky from them at the start, but so far, you know, nothing that can't be quickly remedied, or at least, you know, the warm-up, like I said, would get them going for the next couple of games. Ira can't get to it, and the ball hits the ground. Maroon takes game 1.
It's possible that they kind of felt like there wasn't too much competition this game, and they're just kind of relaxing and not trying too hard, which is understandable. But I mean, obviously, you don't want to let your guard down too difficult because any of these teams can, score on you like they did. But I will say that I believe Miko is running the Vitality decal. He's our resident placebo player. He's often boasting about how he's such a heavy placebo player, and I really do think that he's trying to somehow garner some sort of spiritual mystical power from the Vitality team, and
Sure.
and just
Sure.
trying to get the essence of Zen into his
I'd like to see him
gameplay
play
today.
with the KC decal though. I know he has that one. He's a bigger KC fan than he is Vitality.
Sometimes he wears the KC, but I think today he wanted to.
I really don't know
pick
about
up
that
the big
decal,
gun.
man. That decal's kind of terrible.
It is
For them being the
terrible,
world
but,
champions, that's like probably the worst decal ever.
but that's why I'm trying to explain why he's using it, because it's
Okay,
not for aesthetic.
Understandable. You know, as long as if he can channel his inner, I don't know who's left. Alpha 54. No, I feel like Anthem's more of an alpha type person. I guess
He's
Nico's,
got his channels the inner Zen.
we already have a Zen on our team. That's what I'm trying to.
No, but Zen,
another-
one Zen isn't Zen. One Zen
Wow,
is like.
that's crazy toxic. Anthem almost gets a double tap in. Miko, ooh, looks for the flip reset off the backboard, can't get it. One Zen turns immediately. A much faster start from Maroon. They look like they kind of settled into the game a little bit more. And that relentless offense that we've always seen from them. Ooh, a bit of a misturn from Miko. He's going to have to take control there. The relentless offense that we always, expect to see from Maroon has been coming out in full force in this game, at least at the very beginning. Here they go on the ball again. Miko tries to put it in the middle for someone. Anthem's going to pop it up to himself. No reset there as Terratoid with a good challenge. One Zen over him though. And OSU has been playing very good on the, on the defensive side of things. They just have those rotational midfield mistakes that tend to cause them to give up a couple goals. There's Miko in the middle for One Zen. The connection and first goal for Maroon a minute into the game.
Yeah, no, really good air dribble from Miko, kind of making the defender delay their jump, and then One Zen just cleans it up basically on an open net because it's right behind the defender. And we have One Zen now on the wall, putting that mid. We'll leave it for Anthem. He almost taps that and messes up that play.
Good clear there from One Zen, looking upfield. Terratoid on
Oh,
goal. Can't really get good control of it, but
passing.
his teammate's luckily there. Although One Zen in the middle to Miko, and there's another goal. Yeah, that's a bit of a mistake there from OSU.
Yeah, that play is it's a little awkward.
Luckily for them, at least they know that their teammates are there to back them up when they need them. But still, even then, putting Fadeless, I believe, in a tough position there, and he can't get a good enough clear. Pops back into the middle, Miko to One Zen, or other way around, and then ball just goes in the back of the OSU net as Miko has another free one, takes another shot, and over Fadeless. 3-0 for Maroon, much more solid. A minute and a half in, and they've gotten the goals that they've needed to get. Nothing looking too difficult for them right now. They are, looking to be a little bit more relaxed, you're right. But, just got to still keep the warm-ups going, as, the next couple of matches won't be as easy.
And I will say the Vitality decals is growing on me. I'm warming up to it, honestly. I think at the end of the day that might have been the play. We'll see obviously later on, but hey, if he qualifies for CRL with it, I'm
Great shot there from Anthem.
good shot.
Fantastic
Right
connection.
off of One Zen's touch. That was clean. Very fast play.
Very fast. 126 kph. I don't give a fuck how many miles per hour, to be honest.
Jesus
you
Christ,
can
I
hold
didn't
that.
even say anything. I didn't even say the words miles per hour.
I don't care. Well, I know. That's why I need to stop you before.
I wasn't gonna say
Or
anything.
anyone in chat, let me know. Use kph or miles per hour? Because if you use miles per hour, you're cringe, and I don't care. I'm not gonna hear it.
Once again, the only reason Broccoli players use KPH is because it's a bigger number and they like the bigger numbers.
I
That's
know.
the
but
only
bigger
reason.
number is cool. No, but I mean kph is just objectively the better measurement, anyways.
Well, yeah,
Came
but
up
no one
with a
actually
mile.
cares about that in the context
I
of
mean, no
Rocket
one
League.
cares about
Like-
that. I care. If you want to, if I guess they should be using Unreal units actually for accuracy purposes. Good pass set from Anthem off the redirect. Nico cleans it up. But I don't know. I think KPH makes more sense. KPH's numbers bigger. See, there you go. It doesn't matter for what reasoning, as long as it matters that you're using it. It also
my
defaults to
argument has
KPH.
just
No, it does
been
default to
proved.
miles per hour. Yeah. Why does it default
I
to miles
gave
per hour?
evidence for an argument. It was just proved.
Yeah, well, your evidence sucks.
Airstrike.
Miko looking for an air dribble 50, can't get it past. No, but I mean, see, the thing is, like,
Diego, you need
I
to
don't-
stop.
like-
you need to stop.
it doesn't. No, but
Like,
the thing is,
seriously.
it doesn't matter what reason people use kph or miles per hour. because at the end of the day, the one that gets used more by better players, I'm about to say, because miles per hour is the default, so obviously you have to take that into account. But the one that
Okay,
gets
I,
the
I
one
don't
that
I don't know why he's
gets
so
used
riled up
more.
about this right now.
I don't know. I just because speed matters, you know. If you're saying like, damn, I hit a 126 redirect, then it sounds much better than if you say, oh my god, I hit it at 73 miles per hour.
Yeah, you can tell he's very passionate about this.
Do it. Fade this last back for OSU. Territoid Uncle, I saw in the chat earlier, give Territoid Uncle some teammates SMH facts, honestly. He's been looking pretty good, even with those couple mistakes that he's made, but we need like Uncle Gaming here at OSU. We need to recruit more uncles. Maybe that'll get them the win next time.
I don't know what one's are just backing up.
Yeah, I don't know. Taking the risk there. Miko, great pass in the middle. No one's there though. One's on backflips. That's fine. Fadeless. Gonna take a quick shot on net. One's on. First, one of the first times that they've had to defend the net all day, as the offense from Maroon has just been relentless, and they've been able to control the pace of play much more than they did in that first game. Pop from Uncle, not doing anything yet, as one's then looking into the middle for Anthem, who's going to try and take control. Fakes out two and goes under. Looks absolutely free for the team captain of ASU Maroon.
I want to get your thoughts on something. One's then on Octane instead of Fennec.
That's fine. Is there an issue with that? Or
I
what?
think he plays. I think he plays better on
Oh, you
Fennec.
think he plays better on Fennec? I don't know.
I think so.
It depends.
I think all three of them kind of tend to switch. Anthem the least. You know, it's more ones than in Miko that switch between Octane and Fennec more. But I think ones then plays the best on Fennec.
I just think he should play whatever makes him happy in the moment. And you were saying,
well, obviously he should play like.
You were saying about him playing better on Fennec. It's a great flipper
I mean,
set.
he would have hit the shot a game ago on Fennec.
Okay, bro. That's crazy. This guy. Dude.
I'm not saying you shouldn't be playing Octane. I wanted to get your thoughts. But you don't care, so there you go.
No, I think that it just whatever is better in the moment, you know. I don't think it's necessarily.
Well, no, that's obviously their reason for all this. They're not playing for what they think. Like, it's like, oh yeah, I'm playing like a Octane player is. Like, no, I just want to play Octane.
Well, but maybe
fine.
Maybe he plays Fennec when he's feeling better mechanically or something, and then he looks better when he's playing Fennec. But in reality, when he's playing Octane, he's a better teammate. You know, like it's just kind of hard to objectively measure that. You know what I mean?
I don't know. I will say that what's his name? He's on Gen G. Apparently Jack.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, this is more just corroborating what you're saying. Well, the reasoning for him saying that he chose Fennec over Octane is because he's more reserved and when he's playing on Fennec, and that's what his team needs. When he's playing on Octane, it's a little too flashy, and that's just not what his like team composition, you know, is really looking for. So that's why he switches to Fennec.
Gotcha. Anyways, so, ASU Maroon.
I mean, it's all subjective of what you define playing as better, you know. So.
Yeah. So we forgot to talk about the series for the last like minute and a half of that game. But that's
pretty self-explanatory.
Pretty easy. ASU Maroon 2-0 sweep over Oklahoma State. That first game looked a little shaky, but second game much better. And they just keep the momentum going, and they should be good to go for the rest of it. ASU Black looking over to the other side of the bracket. They're in Pool 4. Got a couple good teams in there, but they take it 2-0 over Kansas State Varsity. And we probably will have their match up next on stream, as they'll be playing either UT Austin or LA Tech Red. Most likely UT Austin, so we're going to have to see how that goes. Looks like a pretty solid team, but they're going to have to, make sure that they keep it solid over there. And we'll see if they can get the win there and move on to the winner's semifinal as well on their side of the bracket. ASU Maroon, though, moves on to play either Texas Tech Esports or Arkansas State. Oh, it looks like Texas Tech Esports won. Very easy win for them over Arkansas State. So Maroon needs to lock in for this next series. But yeah, it should be ASU Black on stream next. As for now, that's the end of that series. ASU, and you're gone again. Hold on. ASU Maroon taking it 2-0 over Oklahoma State. Any final thoughts on the series, or no? Just
Nope.
pretty easy. Yeah. Okay. Well, that's fine. All right. Well, we might as well just send it to a break then, as we figure out the next couple things, and we'll be right back with more Rocket League. Probably ASU Black against UT Austin would be my guess, but we'll see what happens, and we'll.
That'll be a tough match. That'll be a really tough match.
It will be a very tough match, but we will be rooting for them on this side of the stream, and if they manage to win that, it will be probably an upset, but you know, if they take that win, then that's good for them, and they can keep moving on.
I think they can do it. I think they can win.
I think they can do it for sure, but we will see. But for now, we're gonna go to a break. We'll be right back with more Rocket League. Don't go anywhere, because we still got much more to play. And yeah,
We'll be right after. We'll be right back.
We'll be right back after this break.
Oh my god.
Watching it end again and again. I feel it in waves, you follow me. Drifting to places I should leave. So close to the edge of something so perfect. We were too scared to take the leap. I'm missing the way we used to be. Let me go. Close to the edge of something so worth it. You have the world right at your feet. It almost is all we'll ever be.
My
We're
doesn't
back,
say.
we're back. No, I'm back.
The
We're
break has ended, and we're back from the break.
good. That was a very okay. That was a fast break because I'm the best streamer in the West. And I set up everything on the teams and everything. Like, it's going crazy right now. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's crazy.
But yeah, we're back already. We're going to have ASU Black next on stream against UT Austin. Talking about it being a difficult match. It will be a difficult match for sure. We're going to have to see how they handle this one. But we know that they're, you know, very solid team. Black is definitely has a very good chance at making it through. And you're on again. Hold on. Black has a very good chance at making it through in this game and then making out onto the winners semifinals, but they're going to have to lock it in here. Might as well quickly.
2 seconds to
Yeah, I
show
know.
this.
We're gonna quickly go over to this team screen. You can see we got ASU Black, Ebsky, Jay, and Patrick going against UT Austin, Benda, Aviator, and Adrian, and they're fast as hell. They're already getting into the game. ASU Black versus UT Austin. I got the teams right at least.
Take a look at that new ASU Black logo.
Yeah,
debut on
I
stream.
just put that one in because I found it somewhere in the esports server. But yeah. There's the ASU Black logo. We switched it up for you guys. And yeah, going straight into the game because they've already started. ASU Black versus UT Austin. This is definitely going to be a difficult match for them. But I think they have a... Oh, there's a great start.
Whoa.
Oh, Ebsky's 50 and 1 in 4
it's
seconds.
over.
Great start.
It's over. It's over for UT Austin.
That was awesome. That was a great 50 there from Ebsky. They look locked, I'm going to be honest.
They don't have a chance. They don't have a chance against Ebsky and co.
Nah, for real. Ebsky, the team captain on Black, immediately stepping up for them right off the bat. And Black looks like they're playing very fast today, so I think that's a great thing. They just have to make sure that they don't mess up on their rotations, and you know I think they'll be doing fine. Black is, you know, obviously a very, very quick team with Ebsky and Jay on the team. You know, it's going to be kind of hard to not be fast. But you know, they got to make sure that they still are able to settle down and score those, like, you know, solid team plays and good rotational goals, capitalizing on the other team's mistake more than just looking for all the mechanics. But for now, mechanics are working fine as Ebsky almost gets another double tap. Patrick now to take control. Pops it over Aviator. Black looks like a much faster team right now. Can they keep it up? As the center from Jay goes across the net, and no goal yet, following up with that really quick 4-second one.
Yeah, this is pretty good gameplay. Definitely more interesting than the Maroon match we watched, but both teams are still probably feeling each other out. And UT Austin, they're getting pressured pretty hard as we get a really solid clear from Bennett over to Adrian, and Patrick isn't able to read that in time.
That's a great pass, to be honest. That's a crazy pop.
That's launched as a rocket.
Yeah, and then a bounce shot from Adrian, tough to read.
Yeah,
from
that's
Patrick.
hard to read. Yeah.
He was stuck in net. He couldn't really go earlier.
Yeah.
Understandable. Nice try there from Black. Couldn't hold it down though, and 2 goals scored in a minute. As almost another kickoff goal from Patrick. He gets demoed though by Adrian, and good infield pass though. Jay trying to slot that one in. Patrick now comes in charging, can't get a shot on net. As Aviator's gonna look for a double tap out here. Does get one. Patrick, no 50 there. And the ball floating into the, almost a shot from Adrian that could have gone in, but not enough power on that one, as ASU Black looks a little cornered in their half right now. Benda trying to look for something here. Patrick shuts it down immediately. Doesn't really have too much boost, still gets a follow-up though, one more. And a 50 from Jay, almost gets it past Adrian, but now it's going to be basically just Ebsky back in net. Patrick gets demoed, and now Jay's demoed. Gotta watch out for those, as Ebsky's been chilling in his own half, trying to make sure that, you know, they don't get scored on. Oh my gosh, what a corner read off from Aviator that almost went in. And a good challenge from Patrick and Jay, and maybe Ebsky now to try and get it out of their half.
Yeah, this is a lot of danger. Like, there's just guns ablazing from both sides. That might be a... See, this is the thing we're seeing. Like, these teams are, like, over-committing, and Black does this too, where, like, there's just an open net, and if that shot was on net, they wouldn't have been able to get back to it. So both teams are very antsy to score and take the lead back here. Jay now gets beaten out by Adrian. Patrick keeping this midfield for Ebsky. Off the backboard, he's going to go again. It's Patrick now off the wall. Let's wait for Aviator. Puts it mid. Jay's going to be there. Takes the shot, but it's wide.
Jay has to keep looking for those infield passes. You know, even though he's mostly on the ball in terms of attack, he's also got good passes when he needs to. When he needs to have them, and his teammates definitely relying on him here to get those mechanics that we've seen him step up with so many times. A good pass in the midfield. Benda is going to handle that as Patrick, you know, forces him to take a quick touch out. Aviator though, good control here. Who's going to take it here? Ebsky. Good communication there from Black to make sure that they don't double commit on that ball there. Awkward read for Adrian, who doesn't have much boost, still handles it pretty well. As Patrick now going to take it. A good 50 over to Jay. Jay's not going to be able to beat Aviator though. as another good challenge from Aviator clears it all the way into the black half again. A pop-up, can Benda read this and get it past Patrick? Luckily, taps from every player, and Ebski forces Adrian to go high. Aviator can't get a shot on target, and Benda chooses not to go for that one either. As, oh my god, a pinch clear from Jay and Ebski. That was a good chance.
Yeah, it seems like both teams right now, they're really just fighting for this midfield presence. Like, it's just kind of going back and forth in terms of pressure. And really, when things start to heat up and get a little more competitive is when that midfield is contested for more widely. Because right now, it's just kind of both teams just trying to put it back on each other. And it seems like UT has had the majority of the pressure, but Black is holding down the fort.
Yeah. I agree. I think Austin has been kind of pushing onto the black half for a long time now, continuing to look for those opportunities that, you know, they try to create a lot of opportunities in terms of team play. I've seen a lot of attempted infield passes from UTA, but they haven't been able to connect on them yet. And maybe just trying to test the black net and see what kind of pressure they can get going, as Jay can't get up to that, ran out of boost. I don't know if his teammates were aware, as Ebski looks a little bit awkward on that back half. Able to tap it out, luckily. The challenge from Patrick could have gotten it past too had he had more boost there. But that one unfortunately missed, as Jay last back. Can he handle this? No, he can't. Oh, but Ebski out of nowhere.
His own shot.
Yeah, true. Bendo was kind of still in the way there. But Ebski even then locked that one down. 10 seconds left. Might be going into overtime for game one. Don't forget, this is only a best of 3 series, and both of these teams, they look like they could go to 5 if it was a best of 5. Oh, but a 50 from Adrian. Almost a chance on the black net. But yeah, best of 3 series. This is crazy. Whichever team wins this one, I think these are both very momentum-based teams. Oh, and a great shot there from Jay. Straight past Benda. 3-second goal. Yeah, just as we saw at the beginning of the game. Resetting onto the kickoff, and Jay, great kickoff goal there, and they take the first one against UT Austin. This is a great start for ASU Black. They look very, very solid. And if they can get this win, the momentum can only pile up from there.
Yeah, I would like to note that both of those kickoff goals was Patrick going for the kickoff. And, you know, he's
been working on
those. Yeah, perfectly 50 those balls for his teammates. First Ebski, then Jay. And, you know, if that's all they need to win, then, hey, look out for him later.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Kickoff goals, you know, we'll take them. We're not complaining anyways. So we will have to see what UTA can do to answer here. ASU Black cannot sit back and let them get a foothold back into the game. They need to keep that pressure up. Ooh, good 50. Benda looking for something himself now. Can he get a double tap? No. Ebski collects that first. Leaves it over to Jay with a good clear. Ebski now kind of looks like a 1v1 against Adrian, who misses it. Oh, and 2 there from UTA. Everyone having to kind of get a touch on the ball to get that ball out of their own half. Ebski now up for it. Looks for Patrick over on the sidewall. Patrick trying to take control here. Doesn't really get the best flip, as Aviator's going to get a free shot. Patrick now has to get the squishy save, and he does. Fantastic job there from Patrick. Jay now trying to rotate in for the next touch. Adrian to take control. Patrick pops it over, though. And UT Austin been playing a lot of like 2-man up and 1-man back, as they've been left in a 3rd-man last back position plenty of times. It's been working pretty well for them, though. As so far they haven't gotten scored on just yet. To then go for that one, though, and getting it over Aviator. Patrick might have a chance on net. Good touch, and Ebski, great shot there. I saw that one coming, to be honest. After that double commit, as long as Patrick was able to get it past that second person, it looked like Adrian rather had flipped kind of out of the way, not able to get back for that in time. Patrick very smart to put it off the back wall for Ebski there in the middle.
What round of this? This is round.
Winners round. No, sorry. Winners round. Winners round. Whatever it is before the semifinals.
Winners round 3. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. You could call it the quarterfinals, I guess, if you wanted to.
Oh yeah, it is the quarterfinals. Yeah, I think.
Winners quarterfinals. So yeah, I mean, theoretically, if Black were to win this series, win the next one, win, you know, a winners finals and grand finals against probably the same team, they'd be straight in CRL. So if there were ever a time to play 4, yeah, that would
UBC
be
Gold and Kansas Blue are, you know.
I know. I'm saying theoretically. If there ever was a time to win 4 series in a row from Black, it would be now.
Well, yeah.
So Ebski looking for challenge gets 2 though. Uh-oh. Patrick, I'm not sure what his plan was there. He looked like he was going to be in position to take a shot, but chooses not to. Instead, Jay can't get there. Patrick luckily still saves that. And what looked like almost a good offensive chance for Black, as Ebski 50s 2 on the orange half, almost turns into a counterattack for them. So far, though, still handling pressure well. 2 minutes in, Aviator looking for something himself up in the air. Great challenge from Jay there to back up his teammate on the ground. Jay now looking for this. Can't get it over Adrian. Black looking very fast and still consistent in the rotations, to be honest. Looks like UTA have had many more double commits than Black has. And UTA has to answer somehow here. Jay, what a great challenge there. And Aviator kind of left in the middle with not much possession of the ball, really. He's going to have to wait for the ball to bounce and take it himself here. Another double commit from UTA. Jay can't really capitalize on it. Patrick not able to get the demo on Adrian, although he looked like he was going to go for it. And Adrian's going to have to take control of Ebsky into the corner. Good challenge from him. Can't get it to a teammate, though. Oh, great pass from Jay to Patrick, but Patrick just shoots it right into Adrian, who's going to now take control. Can't look for a teammate. Doesn't really have good ball control just yet. Benda up for it. Can Benda beat Jay? Benda misses it. Aviator looking into the corner again. Good double touch there. Can he get one more? He can. Ooh. Adrian, both Ebsky and Jay had the backflip for that one, and Black looking a little bit more awkward now, but they should be able to handle this one just well.
Yeah, that was a really good play from Adrian or Aviator, whatever it was. Their cars look exactly the same. But yeah, that was looking very dangerous to Black. I mean, just props to their defense for holding everything down. I mean, really, if there were any faults in their rotations and defense, like a goal would have slipped in by now, because it really is just rotations that keeps that solid defense flowing even amongst pressure like this.
This one looks awkward for Ebsky, handles it well. Adrian, I don't think, had enough boost to go for the demo, although that definitely would have been the play there. Patrick looking for a clear himself. Benda to take control. Jay should challenge this first. He does. Although Ebsky now left in a 1v1 against Adrian. Can he keep this? Oh, a good 50. And luckily taps it away. Jay with the clear. Minute and a half left to play. Black has been looking so good, to be honest. Taking it against UT Austin. Yeah, taking it against UT Austin is definitely no small feat at all. And they got to keep blocking it down here. Patrick pops it way over. Aviator can't really control it very well. Leaves it over to Ebsky. Great pass infield. Jay can't connect on it, though. Uh-oh. And Patrick luckily able to handle it, but that might be one that could have locked up the series for Black. Instead, it's going to give UT Austin one more chance with a minute remaining. Looking like a lot of boomer ball here, though, which Black, I'm sure, is perfectly happy to play. Patrick can't get a good touch. Oh, but he gets back to it. Great challenge there. Ebsky forces a quick touch over. Jay can't get it, though.
Whoa.
Oh, no. And Benda is going to get a free one there as Jay can't read the backboard. And that's exactly what you didn't want to have happen for Black, is, you know, let's UTA get back into the game. But they should be okay. Just kind of hold the mentality and make sure that one doesn't affect them too much. 45 seconds left to play, and they still have a great chance at scoring one more.
Yeah, it's tied up now, but that's just like one mistake that really let a goal in. I think it just goes to show how good they have been playing. If with one mistake is all that's needed. So as long as they don't do that again, they should be okay.
Good 50 from Ebsky. He takes it against 2. Adrian now. Last back here. Jay with a good 50 again. Adrian can't possibly have too much boost left. A great 50 from Ebsky and a demo from Jay on Benda. Might leave it kind of open. Can Jay get another bump? He can't. But he should get this boost and take control here. Jay, one last chance. Can't look into the midfield just yet. Ebsky gonna have to take control here. Great touch in the midfield. Patrick wasn't ready for it. Another good pop though. Aviator should take control of this and clear it out. We might get another overtime here, and we do. And Black getting that first overtime goal. What can they do here off the kickoff? It's Jay here, and another good kickoff, but unfortunately Patrick can't clean it up there. Ebsky has to get it first. He does. Patrick trying to take control and bail out his teammates here. Leaving it back down to Ebsky. Great pinch there. Couldn't get it past Adrian. Ebsky into the middle for Jay. Can Jay get a shot? He can! Oh, what a save from Benda to keep them in the game, though. Another good touch from Patrick, though. Adrian barely handling this one. Ebsky faking out one. Gets it over another. Oh, Jay jumped so fast for that one. Patrick now taking his shot. Can't get it. Jay tried to cut. Uh-oh, and it might be Ebsky last back against Benda. Jay trying to cut in here. He does. Is that in, though? Can't see anything, and we're good. Adrian looking in the midfield for Benda. Benda popping it. Patrick should get it clear here. He does. Trying to keep control of it, too. Gets it over Aviator, who has to take control of it into his own corner. Very intense overtime here, as a good 50 from Aviator, though. Ebsky's going to have to clear this one out. He does. And a great challenge, though, again, from Ebsky. Might be an open net if he can get into the middle fast enough. He does. Almost an own goal there from Adrian. That would have been a tragic way to lose it for UT Austin. But for now, Patrick, oh, he can't get control. Great cut from Benda in. And Ebsky needs to challenge him quick. Can't get it there. Patrick, luckily, gets back in time. Jay to take control here. Gets the boost. Can he get a 50 against Benda? He does. Fantastic. Again, also against Adrian. Patrick now has time to take control of the ball, but he doesn't really have a good momentum touch on that. Ebsky beats out Adrian though. Benda, last back, pops it away. Uh-oh, Jay challenges it quick. Can't get a touch on it, but he does get a bump. Good clear over there. And Ebsky hopefully should be able to clear this one. He does. Oh, is it open? It's open! Ebsky with the shot! ASU Black 2-0 over Austin.
Wait, where's UT?
Great play from them.
Where are we all back?
What happened?
A minute and 40 seconds into OT,
That
and UT
happens.
Austin just leave a wide open backfield.
Oh my gosh, I had no idea. I was about to leave the casting over to you. I was like, Ebsky should be able to clear it, and then the goal is just wide open. I'm not sure what happened there from UT Austin, but they fell apart. To be completely honest, they fell apart, and I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't know what that was. I really don't.
I think, I don't know, maybe
You know what?
they
Screw it.
just...
I'm gonna take a look at the replay real quick. I think I have it somewhere. You keep talking.
I
I'll find it.
have a feeling that they kind of played into Black's game today. Black was playing very solid, you know, just super locked down defense and very calm and collected, and UT Austin were just struggling to really get anything into that net. So when it came into the overtime and things were just getting more tense, that was their last chance to turn the series around.
True.
They just got a little nervous, and you know their faults in their gameplay really showed.
Yeah, and you could see Benda leaving really quickly there. I don't think he was very happy about that one. And I wouldn't be either, especially them coming in. They were the upper seed for this matchup, but ASU Black, great upset, moving on to the winners semifinals. And we will take a look over at ASU Maroon and Texas Tech. No update there. They're still playing. Let me go ahead and click on it and see what we got. Yeah, still nothing.
Just keep on Discord. I'll look at the bracket.
Oh yeah, did your Discord go away again?
Yeah, it goes
well,
away
I know, but
anytime
I'm looking
you
at the
click
ball
away.
chasing real quick. I really want to see what happened there. Damn, I got kicked from the party. People, when they win, bro, they get up and they're like, oh yeah, it's time to just forget about everything.
Yeah. Don't forget
from.
what brought you. Don't forget your roots. All right.
All right. I'm gonna take a look at this from the UT Austin half, just because I want to see what happened. I'll switch over to it on stream too. Let's take a look real quick. All right, so where'd my flag go? There we go. Ball is clearly in the UT Austin half here. They're taking control, and then Aviator, Benda has no boost. He's sitting on that back pad, pushes up here. I mean, this is still a little bit ways away. Benda with the clear, Aviator into the back left. I mean, the rotations don't look bad for Austin. It's just something happened there what happened here? Here it is. Benda challenges Adrian. Something happened to Adrian in the midfield. Hold on, let me take a look.
He gets bumped with Jay. He gets bumped
by Jay. Got it. Okay.
He was bumping Jay. They bump each other.
Yeah, very poor decision there.
And he's not able to get back in time because Aviator isn't able to get back. He was first man, and then Benda's right behind him a second minute. Adrian.
Benda needed a touch there, but he gets cooked.
Yeah, I mean, I understand, trying to, demo someone on your rotation back if you're able to, but I mean, when you have all three of your players up like that, you need to be getting back as quickly as possible.
True. Yeah, well, I mean, they fell apart. That's just, to be completely honest, they fell apart. And that again, doesn't say anything about them, like, playing a mistake-filled game, but rather that ASU Black had so much good pressure on them, and they absolutely deserved that win. And they earned it for sure. Even, causing that was Jay being such a threat in the midfield. Adrian went for a bump and messed that one up. But even then, Ebsky beating out Benda and then getting himself a free open net and still having control on the ball on the wall to be able to shoot that. I mean, all of the cards played right for ASU Black as they get the 2-0 sweep over UT Austin and move on. Still taking a look at this ASU Texas Tech game. Or
No one in the quarterfinals already yet.
No, that's fine. No worries. Oh no, actually, it looks like Texas Tech actually did beat ASU Maroon. That's unfortunate, as Maroon's now going to drop down to the lower bracket. Yeah, it says you just have to click on the match, and then you'll see it. But unfortunate for Maroon, they're going to have to drop down and keep playing from behind now. Oh dang, I closed out of the pool. Hold on.
But this is the team that they beat in NACE.
Is it the same
on
team?
Thursday.
Let me look at the roster.
Texas Tech Red, yeah. This is the same players too.
Oh, you're right. Well, I mean, that's unfortunate. ASU Maroon, I mean, in a best of 3 scenario, Texas
Or was it
Tech,
NECC? Was it yesterday
NECC.
or on Friday?
Might have been. I don't know. I thought they played NMSU though. but I don't remember. Anyways, well, that's unfortunate
MSU,
for,
no, that
for
was
Maroon.
like weeks ago.
I don't know. I don't know. That's okay. I mean, they're going to have to now recover. They did lose that one, and they're going to drop down into the, let's take a look. They dropped down into losers round 3, so they've got a long ways to go here. But I don't, doubt them in being able to do that. They're just going to have to keep it locked in. As, yeah, unfortunately, Texas Tech goes on, and ASU Maroon drops down early. And it looks like Texas Tech got the reverse sweep in the best of 3 too, getting 2 game wins there, right after losing the first one to Maroon. And yeah, something probably has to change here for Maroon, but Black moves on into the upper winners semifinal, and they're going to play either UBC Gold or USC Cardinal. And looking at those two teams, definitely very solid teams. So we're going to have to see what happens there. But yeah, well, for now, I think we'll probably have, I don't know, we'll see what match we get on stream next. But we will let you guys know for sure. Is it winner semifinal you said is best of 5, right?
Yep.
Okay, got it. Well, we'll see. We'll see what happens. Oh, dang, you went away. There we go.
Yeah, I go away every time you click away from Discord. Every time.
I mean, I don't have Discord open now. I'm looking at the stream, the OBS. But yeah. Anyways, that's a little bit unfortunate for Maroon, but I think they have to bounce back, and I'm sure they will. They've got a bunch more matches now in the losers bracket, and they'll see if they can get it back, and they will have to reverse sweep, assuming they make it all the way over there, to get back into the grand finals and qualify. But still possible. So that's the point of a double elimination bracket, is even with one mistake right here, they should be good for the rest of the way through. But we're gonna have to see what happens. And for now, I think we'll just send it back to a break, and then we'll come back with a series. Not sure which one yet. But as soon as we figure that out, we will let you guys know, and then we'll keep on getting more CRL action and continue the ASU Rocket League stream. So yeah, we'll be right back with more.
Can't find a reason why we couldn't get any closer. Can't find a reason why we couldn't get any closer. We couldn't get any closer. Tried to forget all that we had.
I'm on my own, broken and alone. I feel the rain crashing down all around this empty town. I'm searching for the lost and found, but you don't care, you're unaware. Keep moving like the scars aren't even there. It's in the air like a blazing flare. Don't stare 'cause the flames will burn us. I thought you were the one for me. That's why I gave you everything. Held you close by the stormy seas. Oh, you meant the world to me. I used to kiss your head when you cried for me. Hold your hand while the pain was over. Keep you warm by the roaring sea. You meant the world to me. Oh, you meant the world to me. Oh, you meant the world to me. My darling dear, you're never here. When I'm in pain, you hide and disappear. Like shadows in the atmosphere, charting the stratosphere. Yeah. I prayed for you and kept you near in hopes you'd chase away my fears. I'm on my own, you made it so, and now I'm chasing nightmares through. I used to run with you through the great big leaves, laugh at you when you laugh at me. Hope for us because I believe the home was just you and me. I thought you were the one for me. That's why I gave you everything. Held you close by the stormy seas. Oh, you meant the world to me. Oh, you meant the world to me. Oh, you meant the world to me. Oh, I'm gonna do this on my own. No point in blaming you, you did not know. Oh, I thought you were the one for me. That's why I gave you everything. Held you close by the stormy seas. Oh, you meant the world to me. Oh, you meant the world to me. Oh, you meant the world to me. Oh, I'm gonna do this on my own. No point in blaming you, you did not know. Oh, oh, I'm gonna do this on my own. No point in blaming you, you did not know. I thought you were the one for me. That's why I gave you everything. Held you close by the stormy seas. Oh, you meant the world to me.
All right, we're
Yeah,
back.
we're watching Black again.
We're watching Black again, and they already started, but it's going to be ASU Black versus USC Cardinal. USC Cardinal, a little bit of an upset earlier. They beat out UBC Gold, which was the favorite for that matchup, to get over to this best-of-5 series. This is now the winners' semifinals, and we're just going to get straight into it because, yeah, I mean, there's no reason not to. They've started already. And Ebsky, Jay, and Patrick, a great upset against UT Austin over there, and now USC Cardinal getting as well an upset against UBC Gold. ASU Black got to keep pushing here and see if they can get this win. That would be, you know, one of the farthest time, one of the farthest distances that an ASU team has gone in any qualifier as of yet. Getting to the winners finals would be a great place to be. And I'm sure that they can keep playing well and come out of nowhere and win this bracket. It's totally possible. But for now, they got to start by getting past USC Cardinal, as I'm not sure how to pronounce most of these names, but I'm going to do my best. We have Vista, Wiz, and then I'm going to say, I'll say VTR, probably just abbreviate it to V. I don't know. I'm gonna say V probably. Just generic name.
VTR.
VTR? Okay. Yeah, VTR is fine. But yeah, Epsky, Jay, and Patrick looked very solid in the last game, putting a lot of pressure on to UT Austin, and they need to keep that pressure up here against USC. See what they can do here as Epsky and Jay kind of colliding a little bit in the midfield. What can Jay do here? He's trying to take it over. Can't get enough on it. Patrick looking into the midfield off the backboard. Can't get enough. And Wiz trying to get it clear, but not enough, as Jay looking infield for Epsky kind of leaves USC guessing a little bit, as instead they choose not to take a shot and leave it in the midfield for a little bit longer.
So far, Black is looking very solid, as Jay almost gets bounced right off the ceiling into the net, but VTR clears it out. And it's looking like they're getting most of the pressure as Jay clears it off to Epsky, but he's going to get beaten out by VTR here. Both teams looking pretty good, but I would assume that USC is as warmed up as they can be after coming right after just playing UBC Gold.
Oh, yeah.
So, I mean, Black is definitely showing pretty good, as Wiz puts it just off the crossbar and VTR puts a floater on it.
Everyone on Black is just in their own net. I'm kind of waiting for that one to happen.
Oh.
A miss though. Can Patrick pop it over? He can. Great shot to open up the scoring for ASU Black. Patrick, the kind of playmaker that we've seen yesterday at the same school qualifiers, getting incredible percentages in terms of goal participation, and he continues that here. And wow, that was a great shot right off the bat. They continue to look for even more pressure here off the kickoff. Epsky, that kind of opened up a little bit, but VTR is still on it. And he can't get another one here, though. It's going to kind of lay down to his teammate. Jay, good challenge. Patrick, can he look for someone in midfield? He can. Jay, great shot. What a play from Patrick and Jay. Wow, they connected perfectly on that one. And ASU Black is starting to run away with this first game. Just the pressure, not the goal scoring necessarily, but just the pressure has been looking great from them.
Yeah, that was a really good play, and it's just coming out. They're flowing, and they're getting into, you know, playing around each other well. There's a little bit of width there, and it's around Patrick. Epsky now is gonna have to hold down the fort.
He does
in a 1v2. But they're right back onto the other side.
Ooh, Jay might have jumped a little too early there, as Patrick and Epsky gonna have to deal with that one. They do well. VTR looked like he didn't really know what the position was of everyone on that pitch there. He just kind of shot it at the net, not doing anything really. Jay gets beat up by Wiz, but luckily forces him down, and Epsky able to clean that one up. Good 50 there. Can Jay get to it? He can't. They're going to continue to push here as Jay, a bump there on VTR. Interesting choice. But Vista misses. Might have almost worked out for them. Had the ball continue to go into the midfield. Epsky's going to have to take control here. Still on the ball. Good 50 there. Jay going over to the sidewall, trying to clean up. Wiz, another miss there. The misses are kind of plaguing USC's midfield presence here. What a shot from Patrick.
Vista just, he needs his teammates to hit something.
Oh yeah, something needs to be hit.
Just sitting in net while, you know, Slaughter's coming right off of his crossbar.
What a shot. And Vista almost got a touch on it, to be honest. But can't recover it well enough for that. And Black 3-0 up in the first game. Great start from them. And they're looking very, very solid. Just need to keep playing well here, and yeah, straight into the winners finals they would be going. And hopefully, you know, well, I mean, I'm not going to speak too soon, but if they keep this pressure up, I don't think there's really a way that USC can get back into this game the way that they're playing right now. The way that both of these teams are playing, Black looks way more solid. Way more solid. They're connecting everywhere. Oh my goodness.
Pass.
Pitch. Oh, jeez. What a shot from Epsky, almost going in.
In butter, apparently.
This is crazy. Yeah, Patrick, like I said, the playmaker, he's got it. He knows exactly where he has to be, and a great challenger from Epsky. Everyone from USC pushing up. They kind of have to. They've only got a minute to score 3 if they want to get this game win. Jay just happens to be there once again for another touch.
50 there.
Yeah, Patrick up early, good touch there. Wiz can't get a hand on it, and talking to Patrick last night, literally, you know, he was like, am I having issues with my controller? And I was like, what's up? Oh, Ebsky just puts another one in. I'm gonna keep talking about Patrick though. I was talking to Patrick. I was like, he said I'm having issues with my controller. I was like, what's up? He said something feels wrong. I'm like, what's up? And he said I feel too fast. I was like, that's a good issue to have, man. Like he said, it was kind of like he couldn't really control his car and like get the heavy touches on the ball that he wanted.
Yeah.
But even then,
Yeah.
he was like, I've been hitting 100 past too. If something's changed right now, then I don't know what it could be. It's probably something wrong. But he managed to fix it up, I'm pretty sure. But even then, just a couple of those things. He feels too fast. He's been on 100 past two. I mean, this guy's been grinding, and the entire team of Black has been grinding, hitting the scrims and everything, and they really want this win here. And great start to get the momentum building in this first series as a 4-0 lead off the bat, and they should be able to hold on to this one very easily as they continue to put pressure on. Now just kind of letting USC stay in their own half, but still just always there waiting, lurking in the midfield for the ball to come out to them. Patrick to take control. Doesn't have much boost to do anything with it, but it doesn't really matter. 5 seconds left, and Black locks up the first game win against USC.
Yeah, I will know that looking at USC's gameplay, their offense is very, very weak. They are. I'm just noticing a severe lack of creativity, you know, compared to ASU Black that are, you know, getting these passing plays and aren't just like, you know, putting soft shots onto the net. They are booming the ball and they are working with each other. And USC, they need to figure something out if they want to get something in the back of Black's net, because there's just nothing.
Yeah.
It seems from them.
Yeah, for sure. Black's been playing really solid, and they just need to keep this up. Honestly, this will be a good match to keep pressuring and getting those goals against USC, and you know, keep their momentum up, because going on into the next match, those matches can't really be easy at all. They're going to be playing some very solid teams. Honestly, probably expected to play UBC here, but obviously if USC got the win over them, then USC today is just the better team, or in that series was the better team, and deserved win from them. Oh, a good shot there from VTR to open up the scoring from USC. And Black looks a little bit awkward here as Ebsky doesn't really get a good touch on it there. Tries to 50 it, and Jay can't recover in time for that one.
Yeah. Very, very unfortunate 50, and neither Patrick or Jay were able to really read that and recover from that, as VTR was just in a perfect position. Here we go,
kickoff goal.
Black's bread and butter, and there we go. They tied up with 13 seconds left, or 13 seconds in. It's just another kickoff goal.
We take those. I mean, it's true. We take those. And yeah, very, very good from Black to keep on doing this. I mean, over and over and over again, they've continued to play these kickoff goals that is clearly working out very well for them. Yeah, I mean, they just have to keep this pressure on here, especially knowing that USC now can get that goal scoring open. That was their first goal of the series. And off the bat, it was very quick, capitalizing on a bit of Black awkwardness. What a touch from Jay, almost gets it in the midfield. But yeah, I mean, they can get back into this, so Black rather just has to be careful about that.
I think a little more connection coming from the USC side as they're trying to get it more to each other, and instead of just putting it right to Black, they're trying to get it around him more. But Evsky almost gets it off the crossbar. Patrick isn't able to get that 50, and it's left for Jay to get it over to the wall. VTR takes a quick shot, and it bounces from Evsky coming off the ground.
Good 50 there. And they continue to have, there's no midfield presence. Oh, Evsky left the ball on Patrick. Just miscommunication there. They might have to rush back to get to this one. Touch. Oh my god, and they're all charging on the net. Yeah, miscommunication from Patrick and Evsky in the midfield allows USC to get a shot on net, but not good enough. And Jay maybe could have taken a little more time there to catch him off guard, but Evsky gets the 50 against Wiz to clean it up there. Patrick up for it now. Jay looking for Patrick upfield, can't get to him, but Vista does. Still looking for it here. Another touch. Wiz trying to take control. Dominus, I haven't seen much Dominus recently, to be honest. But
No.
Touch midfield. Oh, can Patrick get to that? He can't, and Evsky had to kind of get a touch there, but it was really heavy off into the corner as he pre-flipped into it and couldn't get control of it. And VTR slots it past both of the players. Patrick awkward on the backboard, and that's a little bit again of a mistake from Black. They just have to keep that one from happening and hopefully move on and let that one not affect them.
Yeah, I think they I don't know, they need to take something that they were doing against UT Austin earlier where they just had really solid defense, because I feel like the rotations are looking a little more lackluster compared to earlier.
Yeah.
I think they just need to lock it down a bit better. I mean, obviously USC might be a better team, but
Good shot there.
oh, close. But mainly, I feel like it's mainly black that are, you
Yeah.
know, the reasons why they're getting scored on. That might be an open net. Oh my god, a little bit of four-man 50.
Yeah, that one was close there. Patrick almost looking for the touch off into the ceiling. And to himself, couldn't get the waterfall shot though. Jay's got, oh, exactly a bit of time there. He might have rushed it, but luckily Vista couldn't connect on that ball well enough to put it in the back of the net. He's looking for it into the midfield again though. Gets a demo on Jay as well, but Evsky clears it out. And awkward touch there from Wiz should allow Black to take control here. Jay seems to have boost to clear it out. He does. Carries it over everyone. VTR takes control now. And oh, good 50 there. Evsky in the midfield. Patrick has to take control of it here. He kind of lays it off to a USC player. And still looking for the ball. Patrick can't connect there. Leaves VTR a shot. Can't get it in. But Evsky looked a little awkward as he thought that was in. And Wiz hits it into Patrick. Patrick gets a clear back into the midfield again.
Yeah, Black needs something here. There's less than 2 minutes left, and they've just been getting really. Oh, it's open net. Oh no.
Oh no.
That's unfortunate. Jay just couldn't catch up to that ball after that demo on Evsky, and yeah, that's rough. Like I was saying, they need something, and they obviously felt it. They needed something, and they obviously pushed a little bit too far up.
Yeah.
In search for it, and now they have 2 goals to get back.
Yeah. That was stressful to watch. I mean, I kind of could see it coming out of the corner of my eye. Oh no, that's another one in the black net.
Okay, all right.
That's not good. All right, just gotta settle down and let this one not get to them. But,
yeah, the mental now is what you
damn.
need to keep in check.
That's unlucky. That's very unlucky.
Just shake it off. You know, it's not the end of the world.
True. They'll be fine. Just recover here. We need to see a little bit more of what we saw against UT Austin, where they were just, the immense amounts of pressure was just, you know, getting them goal after goal after goal. And, you know, they need to keep locking it down, you know, keeping USC in their own half. We were talking about the offense looking weak from USC, but this game it's looked much better. As, uh-oh, Patrick can't connect on that one. And maybe a game to forget about for ASU Black as we move into probably game 3, tied up in the series.
Hey, games like these happen.
They do.
I've seen series scores where it's a 3-1, but that one game that the other team took was a Brazil.
True.
You know.
Sure. Yeah.
So it's not uncommon for stuff like this to happen.
Yeah. Yeah. I agree. Well, we'll have to see what happens as this game, you know, like I said, maybe a game to forget, but they should be able to move on and recover from this. ASU Black just has to keep it locked in. And, I mean, in terms of the mental, I know that they always know that they can win every single series that they play. That's the way that ASU Black does things. And I think they'll be very, very pleased with their performance in that first game and knowing that they got this far and that they need to, you know, lock it down a little bit more. Oh, a good 50 from Patrick. Almost gets it past 2 on the side of USC. But, yeah, Black, I'm not sure. I don't think that this is going to affect them too much. But they do have to change something for Game 3, kind of get back to the way that they were playing in Game 1 or against UT Austin. That was some of the best Rocket League I've seen played from them. To keep it so solid against that team, which is very, very good. And, yeah, they just have to make something change here. And then they should be able to recover.
10 seconds left on the clock, and it's looking like no more goals are going to be scored as Jay's just going to try and keep this down in possession. And they just need to go next. They just need to, you know, lock in their mental, you know, just don't even think about it and just, you know, go forward and just play their game. Because we know they can play good, and if they start overthinking this, then that's when you just kind of get stuck in your own mindset.
Yeah, agreed.
So.
Agreed. Absolutely agreed. We're gonna have to see what happens next, though. I like those Steam profile
logos.
pictures.
Yeah.
I don't know what that even is. What is that?
That's USC.
That is not USC.
Yeah, it's the
Where?
esports logo.
Is it?
Probably.
I don't know. I have a different esports logo on the stream.
Well, that might be an old one.
Maybe. I don't know.
Don't you know about freaking logos and then modernizing it and oversimplifying
Yeah,
crap? Like
you're
this is
right.
just an effect, another effect of that. Like,
Yeah, true.
I mean, I don't know. It might be something that the players decided to make, but I highly doubt it. It seems like it's pretty uniform. I don't like.
Agreed. Well, who knows? It does look very cool, though. But yeah, into Game 3, Black needs to bounce back somehow, and the playstyle change, whatever they decide to do, is really going to impact the outcome of this game. No kickoff goal, so that's a bit of a slow start from Black, knowing that they haven't scored in the first 10 seconds. But oh, everyone left for USC. That's going to allow Jay to get back to the ball. Ebski should be on this now. Good 50. VTR gets a clear though, and Jay can't reach that. Patrick's going to have to deal with it. Patrick also up for it. And Jay can't get back there either. Ebski, last back, clears it out luckily. And Vista, to try and take control, pinches it off the ceiling. Jay still gets a touch out. He's back in the midfield again for ASU Black.
It's kind of hard to say if Black are back to their former glory here, as things are just getting started. But I have a feeling that USC is not going to let up with their offense, just based off of what we've seen.
Yeah.
But it's looking better as Black is getting some really vital touches, and they aren't quite missing and whiffing as much as they were last time.
True.
So hopefully they're able to keep that moving forward as Jay now gets that lucky boost one, is able to 50 and get that floated into the net. Oh, it's so close.
Damn, good try though from Jay. I mean, very good awareness to turn, and I think teams are kind of struggled to deal with his playstyle a lot of the time, especially him, because he gets just such aggressive 50s, almost a 50 from Patrick going in the net, and aggressive challenges too. Kind of never wants to let the other team get any space to breathe. And Evsky and Patrick are, you know, always facilitate that very well. ASU Black, great pinch into the midfield. Can't get a good touch on it just yet though. Patrick's gonna have to take control here. Goes up for this. Can he get control here? He gets past one. Oh, almost. I was about to say he got past one as VTR looked like he was very high for that, but still able to get contact, and the ball is still floating around the midfield for now.
That was a very close play. So we have Ebsky now turning it around, and they're trying to pass to each other, but USC's defense is also really improved, and it's looking like they need to do even a little bit more as Ebsky puts just a clinger down to the left corner, and they weren't ready for it. We've seen these shots happen a lot where it's just right off the wall, and the team isn't ready to turn around and immediately defend again. It's right over VTR.
Right over VTR is an understatement. I mean, he clobbered that one into the back of the net. And yeah, great shot there from Ebsky to open up the scoring for Black. This is where they get the lead. They just have to build on it now. Can't get back to that there. Patrick, great challenge. Vista might be a little awkward for this. He is, and Patrick reads it. Ooh, and it's in. Okay.
This is just a series of mistakes. Whichever team is not looking good on defense is the team that gets scored on. I mean, it seems like they're both very offense-heavy teams, and Black just, you know, they're more solid in Game 3.
Yeah. Black looking to be the team making less mistakes in this one, as they have been getting good pressure. That's the thing. Both teams are able to get good pressure in that offense and midfield half. Ebsky looking for one himself. Oh, he gets a flip reset over. Jay can't clean it up though. But yeah, like I was saying, Black looking like the team to put more pressure on, and that pressure creates mistakes out of USC, and too many of them for USC so far, and they haven't been able to lock it out and keep going. VTR now trying to take control off the backside here. Patrick, good 50 in. Jay is going to get a 50 here as well. Leaves it for Patrick, maybe? He does. Patrick into the corner. No one's up there for Black, but even then, two USC players are challenging for some reason. A 50 over to Patrick, and Patrick get it back into the midfield. Actually just takes a shot instead. Almost puts it in. He's going to have to take control here. Doesn't have too much boost. Still gets it past everyone, and that's on target. What a great ceiling shot there from Patrick, even with low boost.
Patrick just was taking around the pitch. He was not letting this ball get into their hands. Right around Wiz. Couldn't backflip into it. Yeah, that 2 minutes left on the clock, and Black, they might be running away with this one. That's a very solid play. Yeah, so it goes to show the last game basically was a fluke. I mean,
Hopefully. I mean, it's kind of just been trading off mistakes. I'm sure USC will be like, oh yeah, game 1 and game 3 were a fluke. But it's just really the team that ends up like leaving too much out there on the pitch and allowing the other team to get a foothold. Even like those very quick shots we've seen both Black and even players on USC. Can Ebsky get a double here? He can't. We've seen players on Black and USC able to get, you know, the precision shots that they need. You know, accuracy has definitely not been an issue for either of these teams. Oh my god, they almost both get faked though by Vista. Luckily luckily Ebsky able to get contact there. But yeah, I mean, USC probably again they need to change something now. Oh, good shot though from Wiz to open up the scoring for them.
Patrick was just sitting there, you know, being patient.
Yeah.
He really needed to jump right when that ball bounced.
Yeah. True.
or was about to bounce if he wanted to catch up to it because he decided to wait, and that's just the bane of defending a backboard shot while you're in the net, is that, you know, it's hard to read it, but sometimes you just got to jump for it. It's Jay now trying to get this over one, and gets a 50 though. Patrick now getting it off the backboard. VTR is going to clear it out though.
Ooh,
Wiz misses. Ebsky's going to try and keep this controlled. Midfield to Jay. It's down to Patrick. Almost gets a double.
Ooh, damn.
Isn't able to get around anyone though. This is just boomer ball back and forth at this point.
Good clear there from Ebsky. Continuing to keep the pressure on. Couldn't get a demo there, but Vista gets bumped by his own teammate anyways. Closing in on 30 seconds left. USC has 2 to score unless they get one here. I don't see it happening for them as Patrick gets another boomer clear. They're fine with playing those. As another touch there. Kind of looks weak. Ebsky challenges it with no boost, so might not be the greatest idea. BTR can't get good contact on it though. 20 seconds left. Patrick takes control of the ball here. Plenty of time to play with. Forces Vista to get that backflip, and Jay able to clean it up there. Uh-oh, a 50 though. Might be in the black net. That's a scary one there. VTR able to get contact against Patrick, it looked like. Who wasn't expecting that one so quickly. And a tough pinch there from Black. Goal for USC with 11 seconds left to play. And can they get back into this game? There's a question. It's definitely possible to be able to tie it up here. We're going to have to see.
Yeah, I mean, 11 seconds, it's not impossible, but Black just needs to play very solid and not let anything slip their hands. Jay, very important touch off to Patrick there, but he's forced to follow it up himself. Patrick's able to get this over, though, and that's going to go to the ground.
Good stuff from ASU Black. 2-1 series lead now for them. And looking very, very solid now. I mean, that second game, like you said, maybe it was a fluke, but to win this one and move on would be insane. I mean, they have to be proud of the way that they're playing now, but you can't let up. You have to keep blocking in and get one more game win here to take the series and then move on to the winners finals. And what a place to be for ASU Black that would be.
I would like to take a side tangent here. Maroon is currently playing against LA Tech Blue, and they are 0-1 right now.
Uh-oh, that's not
LA Tech Blue have taken a game off of Maroon, so just give them some love and
Yes.
you know, give your prayers over to Maroon as they're playing losers round 3 of their bracket against LA Tech Blue, because we want them to get far, and right now it looks like they're struggling. So
They might be struggling a little bit. We were talking about it. They looked a little cold at the beginning of the day, but you know, they do have to get through this. Each matchup, you know, in that losers bracket is gonna be one after the other, and eventually they, you know, it's gonna start getting to where they start playing better and better teams. They do have to get past this first matchup though, and hopefully keep moving on in the bracket. But yeah, everyone support over to Maroon. As over here we're watching Black, who's doing better against USC, and all they have to do is get one more game win here, and they'll move on into the winners final. Great place to be for them. Trying to chase the ball here. VTR a good 50 though. Trying to get back to it. He does. Ebsky might be last back here on the 50, and he should be able to clear this out luckily. Jay and Ebsky trying to connect on the defense. Make sure that they don't get scored on here. Ebsky can get it clear. Patrick not able to get to it, although he's still on it. Oh, he leaves instead. And USC starting to look a little bit faster and trying to put more pressure on than they did in those first couple of games. What can they do here? It chases on the demo onto Patrick. Patrick still keeps control here. Good touch from him. And Wiz able to clear it.
okay, quick update.
Yeah,
AC Maroon won the second game against LA Tech Blue.
that's good.
So it looks like they're playing their third right now. That is the best of 3 still, since they're in losers round 3. So hopefully, they'll take the third one.
Hopefully, hopefully. I think they can keep moving on. They just have to not make, you know, those mistakes that we saw in that first game, or in that first series. Just kind of being a little too slow. But you know, they can lock it up and keep going, I'm sure. For now though, still watching ASU Black do very well.
0-0.
Great infield touch.
Ooh.
What a shot.
Placement.
Placement.
That's my boy right there.
What a good shot there from Jay. And,
I love these shots because I do this all the time. Just placement shots. It's so satisfying, and it's just
great shot there. Great shot. And he knew he had to get that one done. He knew it. I mean, especially, you know, having a one defender just kind of awkward in net. Great awareness there to put it in the back of the net. And oh, a shot from Epsky just off. Patrick challenging it against 2 USC players. Everyone from USC in the back left corner. Can Wiz get good touches on here? He might get 50'd. He does. And bumped into another 50 himself. Epsky over to the side. Patrick takes control here. Oh, he can't get that. I mean, that's okay. Epsky should be able to clean it up here. Beats out that one player, but it is going to be Jay. Jay shouldn't commit for this. He does. Patrick getting bumped around on the USC side, and for his efforts, VTR instead now gets demoed by Jay. Someone challenging this early is Patrick. Keeps it away from Wiz. VTR looking for a challenge. Jay to cut it again. Taps it up. Epsky taking control. Can he get a double touch here? Looking for it. Almost the angle. Patrick looking for a 50 against Wiz. Can't get enough on it. And USC escapes narrowly against a solo play from Epsky that had a good chance of going in.
Yeah, half the game left, and this is pretty high octane as USC does not want to lose this game to
Oh my god.
Black. But Black are just getting very creative with their plays on USC's side, and they're just getting these vital 50s to keep it into their half as Epsky now gets it over 2.
Good
gets
stuff.
a 50 on the first defender, and then just puts it right over the other 2.
Wow. Very, very well played there from Epsky. I mean, VTR, tough jump there. He had more boost too. He just didn't use it properly. And the double jump not coming through, the aerial not coming through from him. And Black still up, and they continue to expand their lead. Great series so far though. USC Gold is not playing badly at all. They're just making a couple individual mistakes that are not helping them out in any capacity. And Black has been locking down those mistakes and causing more of them. Oh, a good touch from Vista, and man, he should have been hoping, praying for that one to go in. And unfortunately for him, it does not. But yeah, I mean, USC has been making some mistakes that Black have been completely forcing out of them. And on the other hand, USC has not been forcing enough mistakes out of Black. And that's been the story of this game, to be honest, is those mistakes. Oh, and he gets bumped off. Luckily, Patrick able to get a contact. Epsky almost missed it, but Wiz can't get a shot on net either. Up for the ball now. Epsky hits it over there. Jay, can he clean it up here? Can't get a shot on net, but I really like the fact that Black is still putting pressure on. Uh-oh. Patrick gets beat out, though, and Wiz, good contact to beat out the last Black defender. I was about to say, I like the pressure that they're putting on, but unfortunately, Wiz just faster to that, and Patrick.
Yeah, I mean, that kind of play, I mean, from Patrick's perspective, it really did look like he was going to be able to get to that ball, but Wiz just, clearly had, was closer and had the boost to get to it, and, it's hard to say that, thankfully Patrick's able to get that out.
Not a good touch there from
And now it's open net for, okay.
I don't think they have enough boost, though. Patrick leaves it up. They have a lead. I think Black needs to chill out a little bit. Great shot there from Wiz. Jay able to hit it against the backboard. Vista's on it now. Wiz looking to turn for this one. Trying to get... He doesn't really have much. Just going to leave it out for a teammate. And a pinch from Patrick. Very unlucky for USC as it goes all the way onto that side. Epsky now. Just take control, Epsky. Don't bang it back to them. Okay, well, luckily USC banged it back to Jay. Anyways. But yeah, Black, I mean, they always tend to scare me, just the way that they keep putting pressure on. And it's understandable, like, when you have that offensive pressure, you want to keep putting it on. But sometimes, you do want to kind of clamp down on defense and make sure that you're not going to make up any mistakes. Overcommits just have to be limited. The pressure can stay there, but as long as you're not overcommitting, and as long as you're still rotating well around each other. Black, though, 30 seconds left to get one of their best placements ever. For a Black team at ASU especially, but also just for ASU
roster
in general. Yeah, for this roster, but also, yeah. What a touch there from Epsky. 10 seconds left. All they have to do is not concede, and they'll be moving on to the winners finals. ASU Black, USC Gold. Can they have an answer? Nothing left. As soon as the ball hits the ground, it'll be it. And Epsky, another challenge.
He's like
good stuff.
He's like a Mach 10 just freaking jet onto that ball.
Really well played. I know. He did not want any chance of USC to get back into that game.
All right, and Maroon win their 3rd game against LA Tech Blue, so they will be moving on to losers round 4 against UTA Blue.
Yeah, a little bit of a scare there, but that'll be okay.
I'm going to ask them if they actually want to get streamed, because Black is on to the winners finals against Kansas Blue, so
true.
I
Very
think
good.
just leave it up to
Very
Maroon.
Yeah, true. I mean, I think Maroon, they've got still some lower round matchups to get through, but as soon as they do, I think they should be able to make it further. We'll have to see. But yeah, for now, Black, very, very well played from them. They're going to go on to play University of Kansas Blue, correct, in the upper final, which they got a sweep. And it's definitely doable for Black. If they win this one, I mean, that's a
Yeah,
great
for how
start.
they've been playing.
Even if they lose it to go down to the losers final, they will have to bracket reset on their way back up. But I think it's absolutely possible for them to regain and yeah, keep moving on. We'll have to see though.
All right, one Zen says it's up to us. I mean, what do you want to do?
I don't know. I mean, I honestly think we should stream the winners final with ASU Black. And then if
I
they
mean,
go
but
down
we've
in
streamed Black twice in a row now.
I know. Well, I
mean,
know, but it's still what's the series in the lower side? Is it a best of 3?
It's
or best of
yeah,
5?
it's best of 5. It's lose round 4. It's best of 5.
Okay. That's best of. Wait, is it? Oh, damn, it is. Okay.
Yep, lose round 4.
Hmm.
Best of 5. So I mean, if they're both gonna be best of 5s, I mean, I mean,
I think it makes more sense to stream Black, to be honest. But it's up to you.
I guess because they're gonna be waiting
Yeah.
a while if they
They
do
will, yeah.
win.
Mhm.
So
And if they
I
even if they
mean,
lose, they'll still be waiting a very long time. So that's up to you, though. I think we should stream Black because the winners final. I mean, that's very good for them. And then Maroon, I know obviously being down there, but they should be able to get a couple more wins and keep moving on. And yeah, we'll have to see. My vote would be for Black, though. That is up to you, though. Damn, you're gone again. There we go. Alright, what we doing?
we're going to stream Black against Kansas Blue.
Okay, sounds good. Let me make sure I get the overlay good with that. Black against Kansas Blue. I don't think we need to go to a break. It should be starting in a second anyways. Kansas Blue, the top seed in this bracket. I mean, they definitely are going to be the most difficult matchup that Black has had yet. We're going to have to see what happens, but it's definitely possible for them to stay in this.
Yeah.
I'm going to use this chicken so it looks funny. It's the logo. Oh, there we go. Sweet. There we go.
Rest assured, I will be watching ASU Maroon's bracket like a hawk while we're watching Black, because
Yeah. So what would ASU Maroon have to do? They would have to beat UTA Blue. They would have to then beat the loser of Dragones and Utah. And then they would have to then beat either Texas Tech or UNM Cherry, probably. Or maybe like Oklahoma State or something. And then, which they've already beaten, so definitely doable. And then also, I guess who's Mid-America Christian University? They might have to play them. And then from there, move on to play the loser of that upper matchup, Bronco Esports or Dragones probably, or Utah. I don't know, whoever won that one. And then, yeah, it's gonna be difficult. It's a long road for them, but you know, definitely doable. For Black, on the other hand, they made it into the winners final, which is a great place to be.
yeah, if you want to talk about difficulty, we have David and Goliath here.
Yeah, sure. This is absolutely David and Goliath. University of Kansas Blue almost qualified last qualifier. if it wasn't for I don't remember who eliminated them, but yeah, I mean this team is very very good, and it's gonna be a very tough game for ASU Black. But you know, I believe in them being able to make it through here. We're gonna have to find out though, and it's definitely possible. But you know, they're definitely gonna have to lock in.
They have to play perfect.
They're gonna have to lock in, yeah. And then to win that one, and they're also gonna have to play again the grand final. You know,
Against likely the same team.
against likely the same team.
Yeah, and then Kansas will have the momentum.
And the bracket,
So
but they will have the bracket reset. So
it's
I don't know.
unfortunate that the odds really are against them.
Yeah.
But you know, it's not impossible.
Agreed. Agreed. Well, we'll find out. I mean, well, we will see what happens. I think it's definitely.
I find out
definitely
right
possible.
now. I would hope. I mean,
Right now, eventually, soon.
Maroon are already playing their match.
Yeah, true. Just interested to see what happens in this other bracket as well. Dragones and Utah is going 40 minutes. No games have been reported yet, but because Kansas hasn't checked in, that's why. Well, we're just still waiting on Kansas Blue to check in for the black match. ASU Maroon has started theirs already, and I'm sure it's going, you know, fine. Just have to. This is out. That's the best of 5, you said, right?
Yep.
Okay, sounds good. Well, with all the time I had, I could have just put up the players for Kansas Blue at this point, but whatever. We will wait and see what happens. Look at the other brackets.
I can give you the players for Kansas Blue. First Killer, Zen, and Beast Mode.
That's crazy. That's crazy. How are our fellow Arizona teams doing? GCU got swept by San Jose State in the semifinal. That sucks. So they dropped down. And where is everyone else? What about the other University of Arizona? Well, their JV team, it looks like, lost, unfortunately. And then the other team also got swept in the semifinal. SU Boulder Gold. Got it. Okay. Interesting. looks like Dragones with a Game 5 win, series win over Utah and over in the maroon bracket. So first seed barely sneaks by and makes it into the winners final. So both of those teams very solid up there, and maroon is going to have a long way to look, but we now know they're going to play University of Utah next. And assuming they win against UTA Blue, which, you know, we'll have to see what happens there.
They're making it.
You think
They're going all the way. Both of our teams are calling today.
True.
It's
True.
happening.
Agreed. Agreed. Factual statement.
We're the reason why they need to do same school qualifiers. Screw Northwood.
True.
Patrick is saying that they are blue.
Okay, sounds good. I think I have that anyways. Yeah, I do. It looks like, just looking at my friends list, that maroon went into overtime for game 1. So, we'll find out what happens there.
Maroon, just trying to make things interesting today.
True, a little bit of content.
Yeah.
A little bit of a lower bracket run.
Hey, they're just trying to take from the legend himself, Squishy Muffins. You know, back
true.
in season 6. I mean,
True. True. And they won it. Okay. They got the first win. So, good stuff from them. They get game 1 win. And we are, on the other hand, still waiting for this matchup to happen. So, all good.
yeah.
We regain. Oh, it looks like they checked in apparently. So, they're just trying to get the lobby set up now. Dang, it's 12 p.m. already?
You're.
I don't know why Jungle Boogie is stuck in my head. If anyone knows that song. That's crazy.
What is going on?
What do you mean, what's going on? Where lobby? So just throw a where lobby in chat. Alright, well they said that they're making, so just gotta wait for them to make it. Facts. The icing coming in handy. And you just I'm gonna keep watching my, and Maroon looks to be winning even more now in their matchup against UTA Blue. They're up 2-0 with a minute in to game 2. Still moving on, and yeah, like I said, they should be able to win that one and hopefully move on and keep getting more wins over there. But very well done from Black, but even from Maroon now, you know, they just have to start building that lower bracket momentum, and they'll get back into it, I'm sure, of things. 4-0 now up in game 2. It's wild.
You know, Maroon, they're a slow burn, you know?
True.
If you ever watch one of those anime shows where it's, you know, it's just like a lot of episodes, but, you know, a lot of them are filler, that's Maroon, you know?
True. Facts. Facts. I'm gonna entrust you with looking at the friends list to figure out how their games are going, because I can't do so. Oh, we got the matchup. Sweet. All right, Rocket League
Alright,
time.
here we go.
Rocket League time. Let's go. ASU Black versus Kansas Blue. And this one is going to be a tough one. This one is going to be a tough one, that is for sure.
Yeah, I'm just imagining back in going to RLCS lands where we have Wave Punk or Stacks giving their signature like openings to those final matches of the lands. Basically it.
Yeah. But into the winners finals, the farthest that we've gotten so far in this semester, the farthest that this roster has gotten yet. And oh my god, off the bat, Sauce is going to get a goal.
Alright, here we go.
Here we go. Everyone strap in. This is going to be a long game. And a great start there from Kansas. I mean, unfortunate 50 there. Jay just couldn't get a handle on the ball, and Evsky not fast enough to beat Sauce out for that one. And here comes Kansas. I mean, this is going to be a very solid team. It's definitely winnable for Black. They just have to, you know, figure out how to play around that that momentum that Kansas is going to look to continue to build.
Yeah. We have Patrick now with the ball, getting around Sauce. Jay putting it back to him. He's going to try and fake out Spade. It doesn't bite. Instead, just goes right for the ball.
Good 50 though. Jay trying to get it here. Sauce, a good touch. And both Churra and Spade up for that. They're still going to recover somehow. And Jay's going to tap it over to the side. Sauce collects it rather than cutting it into midfield. Trying to go for a solo play here. Gets it over one. Patrick luckily able to tap it away there. And Ebsky here, a good touch. Spade looking for it again. Patrick trying to get control here. He's not going to get down for the boost in time, but Jay. Good 50 there for Jay, as he's going to keep pressuring up here. Patrick, a good 50 as well. And Churra now looking straight for a shot on net, and great placement from him. Right over Ebsky's head, and 2-0 up for Kansas. And this is what we were worried about too. It's not necessarily that, you know, it's like an outclassing necessarily, but it just like the immense amount of offensive pressure from Kansas is very difficult to deal with. Very, very difficult to deal with. And it's expected that, you know, Black is going to have to start locking in on defense even more than they have been on offense, and make sure that there's zero mistakes, like absolute zero. Otherwise, you know, they're going to get caught out very quickly. Interesting from Sauce. Ebsky, a good clear. What can Jay do? Sauce is on the backboard and handles that better. Good 50 though from Patrick into the midfield. Churra, a good clear as well. Jay's going to look into the midfield one more time. Unfortunately for him, Spade catches him off guard. Ebsky, a good touch though. Tap it away there. Follows it up as well. Sauce is still ready on the wall, and good touch there, and he's going to keep going for it as well. Gets a 50. Spade challenges that. Patrick had also gone. This is a little bit scary. Bad shot though from Churra. Black are spared a little bit. Fake though, and Sauce is still on the ball. No double touch. And Black look absolutely stuck on their own end, which is very scary to say the least. As being stuck on their own end does not mean good things for Black, especially being a team that's very heavily momentum based and offense based. But just got to get out of it here, and a good 50 from Ebsky, and hopefully Jake can go this one.
Yeah, so far, Black are looking a little bit better than they did in the first minute. They're starting to play a little bit smarter, and I hear, oh, if Ebsky had boosted, he might have been able to get that touch. It's unfortunate, but they really need to get back into this offensive groove, because that's what's going to win them against this team. It's not going to be their defense. I can tell you that right now.
Yeah.
They need to stay on their half as much as possible and just not make any mistakes. And, oh, Evsky getting these close plays, but just not enough. And you need to be hitting those if you want to score against this team.
Yeah, absolutely. You do need to get some good touches there. And, you know, at least for now that Black has settled down Kansas a little bit, they've kept them from getting any more goals. Ooh, if Patrick could have connected on that bump, it might have been a good chance. Churra now on the other side. Gets two demos too, and the net wide open for Spade as Patrick can't get back in time.
Rough.
Very rough. It's okay though. Damn. No respect at all. back onto the kickoff. Ebski is going to lay back into the black half again. Patrick challenges that first. Jay looking to get up with the ball. And Sauce down, looking for Spade, but Spade's getting chased by Jay. Can Jay get a clear here? They're connecting in the air for some reason. Patrick now. I think Black, you know, I understand that this is a very good team, but they look like they're getting scared with all of these offensive chances that Kansas are creating. Like, you can't get scared. You got to keep playing your consistent gameplay. And try and just hold it down and play very solid. And this looks very scary from Kansas as they continue to press on the offense. Ebski and Jay, both awkward, but they have plenty of time to keep it controlled on the ground. Trade demo there. Spade and Patrick eliminated. It's going to leave a 1v1 Sauce and Ebski. He gets a good touch, but it's straight out into the middle, and Chura there to clean it up. And Kansas starting to blow away with a hefty lead. I'm not sure if Black can come back here, but you know they have to at least be analyzing how Kansas is playing it and try and control it better for the next game.
Yeah, definitely. They need to alter their gameplay somehow, because right now they're not shutting down enough opportunities that Kansas are creating. How's Maroon doing? Maroon is doing very good. They are on to the third match. I'm pretty sure they came away with at least a 7-0 from the second match, so
Damn.
they're doing perfectly fine in their series. This is just it's 0-0. It's minute in and it's 0-0. So.
In the context of the whole bracket, though, Maroon got an easy 2-0 sweep over Oklahoma State on their first match. And then into the winners quarterfinals, unfortunately, they dropped to Texas Tech. From there,
which is a team they beat earlier a couple days ago.
Yeah. But you know, they just need to recover from that, and they have recovered, and they've bounced back. They got a easy win, or not easy, actually, a little bit scary, as they dropped game 1 against LA Tech, and then come back winning 2 to win the best of 3. And then from there, they've started gaining more momentum as they're up 2-0 in the series right now against UTA Blue, which is in losers round 4. But they still have the losers semis, the losers final, or sorry, losers quarters, maybe losers semis, losers finals, and then grand finals if they want to qualify for CRL. But here on this side of things, ASU Black drops game 1 against Kansas, 0-4, and to get a goal on the board right off the bat in game 2 is what needs to happen for them.
Yeah, it's really tough to say what they need to do, because obviously, like, Kansas is a very, very good team, and it's not just a simple matter of like, oh, we're not just playing good enough. It's you gotta figure out something different. You know, this is a completely different playing field, and you need to do something new entirely to keep your gameplay fresh and moving to match this type of playstyle and speed that the Kansas are having here. Is Jay trying to get a pass, but it's right back counterattack onto.
That's scary.
Black side is Patrick now. Sure, getting around him, trying to get a double, can't. It's Ebski now, can try and leave it for Jay.
Uh-oh.
Sauce is just right there, as he always is, and he has an open net, and Patrick isn't able to get back to it in time.
Ebski and Jay looked like they went for the same ball here, and they did, unfortunately for them. And then Sauce just cleans it up very quickly, and Patrick caught off guard, did not expect that to happen. And
I thought Ebski
another
was
mistake.
Yeah, pass it, but
mistake.
Jay just came in, and I'm assuming they calmed that to have Jay come in, but I mean, Patrick probably wasn't ready for that type of play.
Probably not. But for now, they're going to have to start recovering a little bit better, as they need to get a goal on the board quickly, otherwise they're going to start falling underwater. Patrick has no boost to get that, though. Chura still on the ball, and Sauce now keeping pressure on. Can't get it over Ebski. Chura still pressuring. Patrick able to clear it, luckily. Holding out better, I think, than they did the first minute of last game too, but you know, they need to adapt and they need to start getting goals on if they want to, you know, get a chance back into this game. Sauce gets it over both of them, and Ebski caught in net lacking, couldn't get a touch on that one. Unfortunately for Black, Sauce has been playing very well in the air and still catching everyone from their team off guard. And scary stuff from him, as Black definitely do not like seeing him on the other side of the pitch.
No, Sauce has really been the key factor in Kansas for just turning that ball around and keeping it on their half, and he is just
we're good.
Okay.
Oh, good.
No, but it's 3-0 for Kansas. 4 minutes left still. That's looking a little rough for Black, as I feel like they're just getting a little too much I don't know, just in their own heads, and just I feel like some of the stuff that going in, they're actually very used to defending.
Yeah.
And I get that Kansas is pressuring them pretty hard, but I feel like they're just kind of getting a little, I don't know, little mentally out of it. And
Ooh,
oh,
chance from Ebsky, and he can't slot it. That would be the one. Oh my God, where did Chura come from? That would have been the one to get back into the
Yeah,
game, and then unfortunately, Kansas just turned it around to get it on a goal on the other side. I mean, what is that? Where did he get the boost from? Jay, I wouldn't read that either if I was him. But yeah, that's scary.
it's looking like Maroon is 2-1 with 30 seconds left.
Okay, good stuff.
So it's looking like they're gonna win this this third match for them and sweep UTA.
Demo there from Chura coming in. Patrick now trying to take control. Gets it past one, luckily. But the midfield control from Kansas has just been really, really good. And they keep on pressuring. As Chura now in the midfield. A bump from Spade onto Ebsky, and
The bumps are really
yeah.
the bane of Black right
Oh,
now. Yeah, last game was just figuring stuff out, and now Kansas are just trying to feed off of them and trying to tilt them.
Oh boy, there he comes.
as they are looking just worse for wear. They are, yeah.
Ebsky looked a little
looking
panicked
pretty
there.
rough.
I mean, I know you're, like I said, you're playing a very good team. Of course, panic is going to set in. But, you know, just got to hold their heads high. They've made it very, very far. So, you know, up until this point, and even if Kansas is dominating this one, that doesn't mean that Black doesn't have a chance to get back into it. Moving into the lower bracket, they have a very good chance of getting there and hopefully taking a couple important wins down there. Well, one important win at least to get back into the grand final. And it will be a bracket reset, assuming they can get there. But, you know, not out of the question just yet. Jay doesn't have enough boost to handle that, though. Patrick goes for it here. Bump from Jay on Spade at least is going to leave Kansas guessing a little bit. No demo from Patrick as he continues to look for them. And Spade now to take control. Jay, great challenge there as third man. Knew that he had to go for it, although now he looks a little awkward off the corner. Patrick can't get contact. And Ebsky looking for it as well. A pinch maybe? No, but Jay takes it away from Ebsky, and Patrick now still awkward on the ground as here comes Spade trying to take a shot on net, but don't really need one as still 5-0 up for Kansas, and Black needs to create some sort of chance to get out of their own half.
Yeah, I don't really have much to say. It's looking like Black is really just they're not playing as confident as they need to be, because confidence is really what's gonna, you know, help you win stuff like this when there is a better team you're facing against. And if you're not confident, then, you know, I mean, that's basically manifesting a loss yourself, you know.
Yeah, true.
So, I mean, it's not impossible to do a reverse sweep, but I mean, they really need to turn their mental around.
Yeah, agreed.
As you know, they're trying to create stuff. As you know, Patrick tries a 1v3 almost, the entire squad, and,
Ooh,
and
there you go.
Ebsky
Good stuff.
gets one in
Good stuff.
off of Jade's quick backboard touch. I mean, that's a very good team play. That's what we need from Black if
Very
they
good.
want to turn things around here.
Will you ask Anthem or Onesen or someone to throw you an invite so we can go over to that match after this one
Yeah.
ends?
Yeah.
Because they will be starting theirs. ASU Maroon took it 3-0 against UTA Blue. They move on to play University of Utah in the losers quarterfinal. Here comes Sauce again with a great double tap. I mean, Black just can't handle the demos. There's another one. And just too much to watch out for. Or Jay rather got that demo, but he's still out of position. Can't get back to it. But yeah, Maroon beat out UTA Blue in that losers round 4. They move on to the losers quarterfinal to play University of Utah. A long ways to go there from them, but you know, still recoverable. As over here, Black unfortunately looks to be the slower team on this side. Although Jay, good 50, can he get back to it? He doesn't have enough boost to clean it up, and maybe could have left it for Patrick, but Spade now taking the chance to try and clean it out here.
All right, I am in Maroon's party.
Oh my God, Patrick almost dribbled them all. You're in Maroon's party? Okay, that's good.
I don't think check-in has even started yet, so we have
Yeah.
a little bit of time.
Okay, that's good. Well, they're gonna let you know if you have to leave the match to go over and watch that one too, because when you're in your party, they're probably not gonna be able to queue unless you're out of your match. Uh-oh, here comes Sauce and Shura, and team play is gonna lead
And
to
this
a
is
Brazil.
this is a Brazil.
It's unfortunate.
This is
It's a little bit
not good.
unfortunate. Yeah, this is not good. It's okay though, as I believe in Black being able to recover here. They just need to win the next 3. Doable. But so far, Kansas looked to be running away with it completely. And very scary stuff from them, too, because Kansas has, obviously, we knew that they were the best team coming into this pool. Black has played very, very well to get up to this point, but this is why Kansas, you know, dominates everyone that they end up playing against. And surprised they didn't qualify last qualifier, to be honest. But, you know, here now they're going to have to make a change and keep pressuring. And oh, here comes Patrick, though. Beats out Spade. Saves himself from the Brazil, at least. 15 seconds left, and they've gotten themselves back into the game a little bit. Definitely not enough time to be able to win it, but Spade gets caught out, and Patrick, see, that's like the kind of speed and confidence that they need more when they get to those like clutch moments. You need to be able to beat out the other team.
All right, Maroon's game is ready.
Maroon's game is ready. Okay, cool. Well, I'm gonna stay over here and finish casting this one off, and you let me know how that one goes.
All right.
But for now, unfortunately, Black is gonna drop game 2, and something needs to change for these next couple games if they want a chance to get back into the series. I'm not sure what it is just yet. I think they really need to be playing with confidence and playing like they deserve to be here. They are the #2 team currently in this pool. And, you know, unfortunately for them, Kansas looks like a very, very strong #1. But they can get back into it. They're still controlling the ball up. Can Patrick get a doozy dish? Oh, he missed it. Uh-oh. And Jay can't control it. As the ball touches, and Kansas takes game 2. One more left for Patrick, for Black to try and turn it around. Patrick, Epsky, and Jay need to change something here. Otherwise, this is not going to look very good for them.
Yeah, I'm really, you know, hoping Black is able to turn things around. But right now, I'm spectating Maroon's match myself. It won't be on stream until Black is done with their match, but I will just give some brief updates in between here and there. Just keep things moving, as this is the, I think, losers quarterfinals. So
losers quarterfinals, correct, against University of Utah, and Maroon needs to win this one. University of Utah was that top 4 team that ended up losing, I believe, to Dragones in a game 5 series. So very close from them, but you know, Utah now needs to try and bounce back, and Maroon needs to keep the momentum. All over here in the Black match, though, Evsky actually gets the first goal 15 seconds in. And a great touch there from Jay. It looked like Kansas spread out a little bit too much, and Evsky puts it past both defenders. Chura gets a little light touch on the ball, but can't get back in time. And here comes Black. That's the first lead they've had all series, and the first time they've scored within the first like 2 or 3 minutes. So they really need to keep the pressure on, and make sure that they are able to lock this down. It's definitely possible to get a win here. They seem to be playing a little bit more like safe, which I don't know if that's the move, to be honest. Oh my god, Evsky, great save there against Sauce. Can't get a good enough touch, though, to keep it out. Patrick and Jay, though, there to help him out. Oh, almost a demo from Patrick. And Jay gets beat out as well. Uh-oh. Oh, okay, Evsky gets the demo, rather. He doesn't get demo himself, so he's able to recover and still stay in that 3rd man position. Jay looking infield, trying to get it again. It's a pinch that's floating back towards the Black net. Patrick deals with it appropriately. Looking infield is Spade. Can't get enough on it. Jay looking to chase Sauce. Can he get him? He can't, but Evsky still forces it through. And it's 2-0 up for ASU Black now. Great stuff from them so far. And Kansas looks a little bit caught out by Black's playstyle, as something's clearly clicked for them in game 3.
I think something's clicked for Evsky, honestly.
Yeah, no, Evsky's playing very solid.
In terms of the Maroon match, we're 2 minutes in almost, and there's no goals yet. Both teams, I feel like, are just kind of warming up to each other.
Yeah.
But Utah is looking pretty good, I will admit. So Maroon, you know, they have their work a little cut out for them.
Yeah. Agreed. Evsky and Jay on the attack now. Shura trying to get a good touch here. He can't. And Patrick lobs it way up. Spade's going to be up here first, and Evsky and Jay should be able to handle this. Someone's got to go for that, though. One of the two. Okay, Jay looks awkward on the backboard now. Evsky still gets a 50. And able to clear it out for now. Jay beats out there. And Kansas might have been left the net open. Jay trying to get a 50. Patrick coming in. Can't get a 50 past Chura. And this now... Oh, what a cut, though, from Evsky. Very smart. He kind of realized that everyone was low on boost for Black, and he had to cut that early. Great awareness there from him. Patrick now trying to take control. Here comes Jay with a great shot up into the top bins, and it's 3-0 up for Black. And they're doing very well now. Doing much better. Kansas is almost slowed down, and Black has absolutely picked up the pace. Much better play from them. And if there was ever a time to get back into the series, well, it was 2 games ago, but I mean, we'll take now. So they're gonna have to keep pressuring now, and they're much more looking like the top, the number 2 team in this bracket. Absolutely.
And Miko has scored the first goal against Utah. They're just passing and you know, all over Utah, and it's looking pretty good as they've definitely warmed up. And Utah, you know, they've had some good defense, but a demo came out, and that's gonna be the first goal from Maroon.
I've seen kind of a lack of demos from Black on this side, to be honest. Uh-oh, this might be a shot. Great save, though, from Epsky to get back in time. And Black hasn't really relied on the demos as much yet. Spade might be caught out here. No boost. Jay almost getting a charge on the net there. Patrick smart to stay back, but he's going to have to deal with the 2v1 now. Very well dealt with as he beats out Sauce and Spade on the ball. And those two still pressuring onto the net. Spade now up in the air. Tries to aerial it past Jay. Can't get a good touch yet. Epsky, good challenge. Beats out Sauce. Jay, uh-oh, he looked into the midfield for a teammate. No one was there. Patrick still able to handle it. Black looking so much better. It's like they limited the mistakes and they started putting more pressure on offensively and getting more consistent beats to the ball. That's really the most important thing. That they're playing faster and quicker and getting to the ball better. Epsky now over to Patrick. Patrick, great touch there. Churro looking to continue to control the ball into his midfield. Jay now to take control here. Oh, he looked like he was going to go for an aerial, but he backflips, unfortunately. And he's going to have to settle for keeping the ball in his half for now. Patrick trying to take control. And here comes Sauce on the wall. Can't get a double. He does get a double touch, but it's still into the Black corner. No threat on net just yet. There comes Churra, third man, though. They're looking like they do need a goal, and they really do. As just over a minute to play, and Black up 3. Probably should be and could be their first game win of the series. And a time to get back into the series? Yeah, sure. If they can get a couple more wins, definitely possible to reverse sweep this. Churra looking for a shot on that. Great save from Epsky. Epsky has absolutely stepped up. We've seen him play out of his mind this game. And to hold it up against Kansas, this is absolutely what needs to get done. Good stuff from Sauce. Black showing that they're not going to just lay down and take a loss. Sauce misses off onto the right post. Spade now up for it, Jay. 50 from Ebb. And Patrick trying to take control. Spade looks really awkward over there. Doesn't have boost. Epsky and Jay just content to stay on defense. And here they come, just putting it back into the midfield, onto the orange half now. And looking to try and lock up game 3. Much better played from Black now. And they know that they have the tools that they need to beat Kansas. A great shot there from Jay, taking one more for the road. 4-0 from Black against Kansas in game 3. Very good stuff. Very good. And this is the kind of Black that we saw very well against UT Austin, that we saw against USC in those games 1, 3, and 4. I mean, when you're obviously they're winning, so that's obviously what it's gonna be. But still, and a fake kickoff coming out from Kansas. Spade looking infield again. Churra can't get a 50 on Patrick. Very well defensively handled by him. And 10 seconds counting down. Great start from Black into game 3. And momentum on their side, possibly. I mean, a 4-0 victory against a team that did just beat you very handily. Now you know that you can get back into this game and get some more of those wins. As the ball floating back onto the Black half, Sauce not able to get a shot. One more chance wasted there. They're still keeping it up, but Sauce to clear it out into the midfield. And the ball touches the ground. ASU Black gets the game 3 win. And it's a start. It's a start, that's for sure. They just got to keep on moving.
Maroon won game 1 with a 2-1 scoreline. They're now on to game 2, only like 30 seconds in, as Zen gets the first goal of this game. And I'll just comment on Black real quick. We'll see if they're able to keep it up, but it's looking like they just decided between game 2 and 3 that they wanted to win CRL. So
yeah, you know, that's a good decision to have. I think maybe it took them a little time to get there, but that's okay. Kickoff now from Jay. Oh, Churra jumped really far. It's an open net, and Jay opens up the scoring immediately 5 seconds into game 4. I really don't know what happened here with Kansas. Let's take a look. Sauce, Spade got beat out to that boost. Churra jumped, and he should have hit that. I mean, he should have done something. But he jumps, he goes back down, and that's just a free net for Jay, even freer than the one that Epsky had earlier against Austin in that overtime. And a great start from Black. I mean, it's a great start. Sauce has changed cars. He's on to the Octane now. Maybe a little bit of mental getting into their heads. Black played very well that last game. Sauce and Spade combining to get that ball out. Sauce now looking for a double touch. Epsky, great clear here. And if there ever was a team to reverse sweep, it would be Black. We've seen them reverse sweep a couple times before. And they are never going to lay down and let the team beat them. Uh-oh, Ebski might have missed there. Patrick can't handle it, and Spade shot into the left side. First goal from Kansas since game 2 when they dominated Black 7-2. And finally, Spade able to get one. Patrick looked awkward. Ebski just wasn't able to get that touch, which unfortunately left his teammate back in a poor position. Only 30 seconds into the game, though, and so far Black is doing, you know, very well enough. As pressure immediately onto the Kansas side. Jay gets a touch here. Spade looking to control the ball. Ebski's probably going to challenge this. He does. Gets a bump on Spade, and Jay's and Patrick both on the backboard to handle that. Sauce looking for some sort of bump. No one is there, so not sure what he was looking for there. But Spade tries to take control here now. Patrick. Tough to deal with against Sauce. Sauce looking for a bump on Ebski. And now it looks kind of like a 2v1. Jay gets a pass as well. Can Patrick clean this up? He looks for the shot. Great shot past Shura. And a really good read from Patrick. Puts in another one for Black. 2-1 up with a minute into the game. And Spade gets caught out by Jay, and that leads to a goal.
Maroon are 2-2 right now in game 2. There's 3 minutes left. It's definitely some high octane gameplay, and Utah really putting up a fight. But I think Maroon can do it. They're just, you know, there's a couple mistakes here and there, and, you know, a few whiffs, and this is definitely something that we said that they needed to fix if they wanted to qualify today.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. And the momentum needs to keep building for them if they want a chance to get back close up. Chura pops it off to his own backboard. From earlier, Kansas almost looked like they had left an opening again for Black to get back into the series. Good touch there from Spade. Patrick and Ebski both jumped for that. Luckily, Patrick able to get a good clear. And he's going to get the boost there. Sauce didn't need it, though, as he challenges, tries to get past Ebski. Nothing yet. Ebski, very low boost. Still gets a 50. A great one at that. Jay gets speed out to the ball, though. Patrick going to have to handle it himself. Can he get a double touch here? Sauce beats him on the wall. And a double touch from Sauce instead. Spade looking for it now. Good 50 from Ebski, recognizing he had to go quickly. Can he get a demo on Chura? He does. Patrick looking for a pinch upfield. Ebski boost steal. Spade might be awkward. Jay, can he get a shot? He does. Underneath Spade. Oh, Spade recovers just in time to get that shot, though. That's save. Great shot there from Ebski. Chura taps it away in time. And challenge from Patrick, keeping the ball on this Kansas half. Black looking really, really good, to be honest. They're looking much better than they did. The shot from Spade dealt with handily by Patrick. Still looking for the ball here is Jay, trying to keep the pressure on. Patrick now has to retreat, collects the boost. Ebski taking time now. And I've seen a lot, oh, a demo, trade demo, luckily, from Jay and Chura, which keeps the ball. Uh-oh, Patrick looks awkward. Still gets it past him, though. And demos everywhere, about 4 in the span of like 10 seconds. Uh-oh, and another demo might be an opening for Kansas. Spade gets a demo on Jay there. And lots of demos, absolutely a lot of demos. And disruption there from Spade allows Chura to get a 50 on Ebski and get the ball in the back of the net. Kansas ties it up in game 4. 2 minutes to play. What can they do here now, though? Black has to answer. Patrick can't get it past Sauce. Jay trying to get control here. No 50 just yet. Spade now on that. Can't get a flip reset past Ebski, who saves it away, luckily. And Chura doesn't have enough boost to chase that. He's going to have to leave it for Sauce. Sauce now up for it. Jay, a little bit awkward on the backboard, still gets it clear. Chura cuts in, beats Patrick out, but Ebski should be able to get this 50. He does. And Spade's still on the ball. Tries to tap it in the midfield. Uh-oh, Patrick gets beat out, but Jay luckily able to get a touch there. Ebski, can he get it clear? He does. Can he get a double is a question. He can't. Jay now up. Chura very slow. And looked like him and Sauce had a bit of a disagreement there on who should have gone for that ball. But luckily for the Kansas, they were able to get a beat there. Jay, oh, if that miss from Chura had come in, that might have been an opportunity. Has a good touch off the corner, but no capitalizing on that one just yet. 50 from Ebski against both Chura and Sauce, it looked like. Can Ebski get a redirect now? Unfortunately, too fast for him. Patrick can't cut in just yet. He's still chasing down Sauce in the air. And Jay looking to try and get a touch here. Patrick's going to handle it on the backboard instead. A 50 and a demo from Spade leaves the net open. Ooh, but a good save in time from Jay to get back to that. And a tough angle from Sauce. He can't slot that. I think that was Sauce. I'm not sure. But Chura now on the ball. Looking to beat out Patrick here. Gets a demo. Sauce much faster up to the ball. He can't get the double touch though. Ebski very good to recognize not to go for that immediately. And he's going to take control here into the corner. 30 seconds left to play. Tied up still between Black and Kansas. And Sauce now. Can he get a bump? He does. Evsky still recovers, and what a touch again from Evsky. Oh no, but they can't recover in time for that. And Spade gets the cleanup goal. 15 seconds left in Kansas. They're poised to take the series. Evsky, great defense there. He just couldn't lock it up at the very, very end. And Black, 15 seconds to answer to stay in the series. What can they do here? We're gonna have to take a look. Evsky hits it over to Jay. Jay, can he get control? 10 seconds left. Into the corner. Patrick up for the ball really fast, but not a good enough shot there. And no one on Black has boost now. That was their last offensive chance. Spade looking to score one more. Add insult to injury. And GG's between Black and Kansas. Great stuff from Black in Game 3 and at the beginning of Game 4. They just couldn't hold it down against a very solid team. And unfortunately for them, they're going to take the loss there. And I'm going to make sure I don't join this other match in the middle of one. Just because I don't want to disconnect anyone or cause any issues.
Well, Maroon won in overtime in Game 2. And now we have one
lead.
goal, 5 seconds in.
Okay. Let me know when someone scores, like immediately as someone scores, so I can join without having it be in the middle of a game. And just don't skip the replay. But yeah, unfortunately, tough match there from ASU Black. Couldn't clean that one up. And yeah, now they're gonna have to. We're gonna move over to the ASU Maroon stream real quickly, and try and get that on. Is ASU Maroon blue or?
Maroon's is blue.
Okay, cool. And then University of Utah, correct? And do they have a color or no? No.
I don't know.
All right. But yeah, tough match from Black. And
Sword, join.
Okay, I'll join.
Join.
Yeah, give me a sec. Alright, I need to find the Utah logo. Alright, and here we go. Into this match. University of Utah against ASU Maroon. I will be right over there in a second. Just need to save this and add it here.
She said the series score is 2-0.
Oh, yeah. I think it's good. Oh, 2-0 for ASU Maroon, right? Yeah, there we go. Okay.
Yep.
Should be good now. And 2-0 up as well for Maroon now. Bonds, Mike, and Typhoon, it looks like, on the side of Utah. Struggling a little bit as here comes... Ooh, Onezen can't connect on that shot. Looking a lot faster for Maroon, though, and very awkward for Utah in net. Onezen challenging again one more time. And Anthem now up for it. Gets a touch. Can he follow it up? He does. Onezen.
That's what you just switched overlay. Switch overlay.
Switch to overlay? Where? Oh, yeah, yeah.
Switch the thing.
Switch what thing?
Go to game. Go to game.
What do you mean
Go
game?
switch from cameras to game
Oh,
in
okay. Yeah,
OBS
yeah,
in the streamer thing.
Okay. Oh, I got it. I got it. There you go. We're good. We see it now. I was like, why isn't that showing up?
I love how Depsel never knows what I'm talking about when I tell him to switch something.
Well, I mean, switch overlay. I don't know what that means. But
overlay that's on the stream.
you should say switch to the game source. That makes so much more sense.
I think switch to game and you just.
I know. Okay. Anyways.
Utah have looked actually a lot better earlier in this series, but Maroon, they just really stepped it up. I don't know what is up with Maroon and taking, oh, never mind. They double commit on a ball that goes back. That looks so funny. It bounces right off the corner, and both Onezen and Anthem are just launched off to the frickin'.
Yeah.
That's a little bit of a fluke, but Maroon have looked very good. Utah is a tough contender, but they were, really just for solid. I don't know how many minutes going over from game 2 to game 3. They look really good.
Yeah.
I expect this Utah roster to be really good. They stopped trolling Mike and gave him some teammates. Okay.
Well, here comes Typhoon on the ball. Nico and Anthem have to deal with it. They do. Bond's now trying to create a chance himself. Into the midfield for Mike. Good tough away from Onezen though. Looking very, very good for Maroon. Much better than what we saw earlier today. Looks like they've finally locked in. They know they've got a long road ahead of them. Onezen now up for this. Good touch away. Typhoon looking for it. Can Anthem get back to this? He does. And there goes Miko with a redirect into the Utah corner. Utah now having to deal with this one. We're going to have to see what they can do here. A good touch from Mike. Taps it over to Typhoon, but Anthem deals with it still. One Zen and Anthem really awkwardly placed on each other there. And Miko's going to have to take control on the other side. Still in the midfield, though. Can Anthem? He does, luckily. Kind of last back after One Zen gets demoed. Can he get a shot here, though? No shot. And, oh, One Zen gets bumped away. Miko should be able to handle it, though.
Sorry, I was just reading chat. Some interesting thing is going on. I won't comment on it, but
Yeah.
Utah are looking pretty good. They're trying to create opportunities, and ASU Maroon, they're just really off the defense. That bounced off of one and then to Anthem. Very, very lucky bounce as they're gonna take a counterattack now with Miko on the ball. Decides to go for a
Oh
bump as
my
Anthem
gosh.
puts it right under the
Good stuff.
person going for it. That's a solid play.
Very, very solid. And this is the Utah roster that almost beat out the Dragones, so that's impressive because they went on to then sweep Bronco Esports. And yeah, I mean, this really doesn't look like the same roster that I'm assuming did very well against them. This is the Looters quarterfinals, still a best of 5 though, and Maroon win this, and then they'll move on to play the winner of Texas Tech Esports or Mid-America Christian University. Texas Tech, they did play earlier, and they did lose to in a best of 3 format. Unfortunately, getting kind of outplayed there a little bit. Maybe not warmed up fully yet. And they just got to deal with this match first, so Mike able to flick it over the last defender. And Utah not out of it just yet.
I thought Miko would have been able to get this and read that, but it looks like he's just going too fast for his own good. It was right over him. He didn't have any boost, so he was just trying to be as fast as possible. If he actually was just a couple inches back, he wouldn't be able to reach that. But 45 seconds left, and Maroon just need to play solid defense, not let anything else in. So obviously they want to close this out in game 3 here.
Ooh. Almost able to read it on the ceiling. Miko can't handle it though. Onezen leaves it over to Anthem. Anthem plays faster.
Plays faster.
He does play faster. He is faster. Touch from Miko. Looking for Onezen. Onezen's up for it. Interesting, as he should be able to just get this boost. Miko choosing not to challenge for it instead. It's going to leave the ball to Mike. It looks like a 3v2 for now. Mike into the midfield for Typhoon. Typhoon takes a shot. Onezen handles it well. Uh-oh, Bonds beats him out, but Mike and Bonds are both going for a demo on Onezen. And luckily Typhoon deals with it, but Miko should have enough boost to keep it up in the air until the ball needs to hit the ground. Pitches it over to the Utah side. Can't deal with it. Bonds. And GG's. ASU Maroon, a 3-0 sweep there. And that's what they needed to keep the momentum going. They're going to move on to play, like I said, the winner of Texas Tech Esports or Mid-America Christian. And for now, we're going to have to wait and see what happens there because very well played there from Maroon. And again, very well played for Black. If you're just tuning in and you didn't see earlier, Black played Kansas, did very, very well. I will say Black did very well, especially in Game 3. They stepped it up absolutely.
Yeah. No,
and even in Game 4.
They surprised me.
Yeah, very good.
Yeah.
Kansas is just an incredibly solid team.
But they are now in the losers finals, and
Yeah.
they are still waiting on losers quarters finals to finish. So we're
So
probably
that'll
going
be
to
a
be streaming Maroon next, but we still have to wait for their opponents to finish their match. So
Sure. So we'll probably send it to a break. We'll probably send it to a
yeah. So just stick around. And we're gonna be here. We're here.
We're
you know,
here. That's true. We are here. That's crazy.
Yeah. Well, I'm not here
I don't have
anymore.
anywhere to go.
But
But yeah.
but thank you to everyone who's has been watching today, and follow the stream if you haven't already. We are we're doing our best. We're doing our darn dangest. And just thank you everyone. Yeah.
Sure. All right. Well, we're gonna send it to a break because I don't want to talk anymore and blabber on for now. But we will be right back. It's gonna be ASU Maroon versus like I said, winner of Texas Tech Mid-America Christian University, and they did sweep UNM Cherry, which I think we were talking about earlier. Pretty good teams, but we'll have to see what happens there. And Maroon onto the losers semifinal, and that's exactly what they needed. And we'll be right back with that after the break. After the break.
watching it end again and again. I feel it in waves, you follow me, drifting to places I should leave. So close to the edge of something so perfect. We were too scared to take the leap. I'm missing the way we used to be. Let me go. Left me in this mess I'm falling. Never know. Can't find a reason why. Couldn't get any closer. Can't find a reason why. Couldn't get any closer. Can't find a reason why. Couldn't get any closer. Couldn't get any closer. Tried to forget all that we had. I'm rolling like water in the sea. The memories crashing into me. So close to the edge of something so worth it. You have the world right at your feet. It almost is all we'll ever be. We can't get any Let me go. Left me in this mess I'm falling. Never know. Can't find a reason why. Couldn't get any closer. Can't find a reason why. Couldn't get any closer. Can't find a reason why. We couldn't get any closer. We couldn't get any closer. We couldn't get any closer.
I'm on my own, broken and alone. I feel the rain crashing down all around this empty town. I'm searching for the lost and found, but you don't care, you're unaware. Keep moving like the scars aren't even there. It's in the air like a blazing flare. Don't stare 'cause the flames will burn us. I thought you were the one for me. That's why I gave you everything. Held you close by the stormy seas. Oh, you meant the world to me. I used to kiss your head when you cried for me. Hold your hand while the pain was over. Keep you warm by the roaring sea. You meant the world to me. you were the one for me. That's why I give you everything. Held you close by the stormy seas. Oh, you meant the world to me. Oh, you meant the world to me. Oh, you meant the world to me. Oh, I'm gonna do this on my own. No point in blaming you, you did not know. Oh, I thought you were the one for me. That's why I give you everything. Held you close by the stormy seas. Oh, you meant the world to me. Oh, you meant the world to me. Oh, you meant the world to me. Oh, I'm gonna do this on my own. No point in blaming you, you did not know. Oh, I'm gonna do this on my own. No point in blaming you, you did not know. I thought you were the one for me. That's why I give you everything. Held you close by the stormy seas. Oh, you meant the world to me. Savoring this moment. Is this our last goodbye? Haven't we learned each other? I guess one of us lied. So please just pull away. I can't look you in the face. I don't wanna have to lie. I wanted this love to survive. Now when I look in your I feel paralyzed. Now I know it's over. I see you passing by, hand in hand, with your perfect light. My body goes numb, feels like someone cut out my tongue. I didn't know a heart could die this young. Oh, and now when I look in your eyes, I feel paralyzed. know I'm holding on to this, holding on. Don't let me repeat it. Don't let me repeat it. Fast forward a year or two, friends have changed, but so can you. So can you. For too long about the mistakes, while I resent, I learned to hate. Forgot your names. Fear the struggle to follow on. Need to focus to prove you're wrong. I'm not wrong. I know I'm holding on to this, holding on. I know I know I'm holding on to this, holding on. Don't let me repeat it. Don't let me repeat it. I know I'm holding on to this, holding on, holding on, holding on, holding on, holding on. Leave me here, you were never good enough. Won't change a thing now, there was never trust. Don't you say a word, cause I've heard it all. You were just pain when you felt it all. Oh. Something tells me that I won't miss it. It's the first time that we can't fix it. It's irreversible damage done.
All right, we're back. We're back. We're going straight into the game. We're here. Hi, Angel. We're here. Chill. Jesus. All right. Well, we've got Texas Tech. I can't speak. Texas Tech against ASU Maroon, and we're literally just gonna get right into the game because they've already started. We took a long break. I got some pizza, fire. But yeah, might as well just go ahead and start streaming immediately. What do you think about this game, Windwicker? How do you think it's gonna go?
I think that I honestly don't know. Texas Tech is looking very good today. ASU Maroon beat Texas Tech earlier in the week, but then they're the team that put them down into those lower brackets. So I think Maroon can take it. It's a matter of how well Texas Tech is going to do,
True.
and if Maroon are
I agree.
not too iced from having to wait.
I think they'll be fine, to be honest. I think Maroon just has to lock it in. I mean, they're definitely hopefully going to play better now than they did in that earlier game against Texas Tech. I'm sure it was a very good game, and Texas Tech obviously is a very good team, but, you know, Maroon probably made a couple mistakes that they can clean up, and I'm sure they have cleaned up since then. So just got to kind of lock in a little bit more. Chermo, maybe? Caramo? Nazirium. Chermo, Nazirium, and Bramble on Texas Tech. And then obviously Anthem, Miko, and Onezon on this side. We're gonna have to see if they're able to take it. This is gonna be close. This is gonna be close. I can tell you that. This will definitely be close. Here comes Nazirium with a shot. Anthem luckily able to tap it away. Onezon trying to handle it now. Clears it out. Anthem not going up for it. Doesn't have enough boost. We're gonna wait instead. Good 50 on Bramble. Anthem clears it out into the Texas Tech half. Chermo tries to take control now. Pop up, Miko on the ball. Can he get control? Ooh, Onezon misses the bump on the backboard. That might have been an opportunity. Couldn't quite capitalize on it just yet though, and Anthem 50s it, keeps it in the midfield for now.
Yeah, it's kind of been going back and forth. Not too many scoring opportunities created by other teams, but just, you know, trying to figure out, you know, who's gonna get that dominant pressure. And sorry. I think Texas Tech is looking pretty good, and they've had some you know, some offensive pressure, but I think Maroon, they need to get warmed up, and that nice bump from Onezon. It's 1v1.
Almost an opportunity there. Onezon passed
Oh,
it
it's
in.
a demo. Oh,
Miko
Miko misses.
Good try though. And that's probably the first real solid opportunity we've seen all game. Other than the shot earlier from, I believe, Nazirium. Here comes Texas Tech though, pressuring Miko last back. Couldn't get the first touch, but Anthem's in net, clears it out. Miko takes control of it here, puts it in the middle. Onezon tries to challenge, can't get onto it. Anthem now to take control here. Tries to flick it over, can't get enough yet. And Onezon challenges that very quickly. Maroon on their last life here, and they're playing like they know that it's their last life. So is Texas Tech. Obviously, losers bracket matches are very close. Ooh. Who was that cut in front of
Nazirium? Yeah,
someone cut him.
he had a shot there, and I think it was Bramble that might have cut in front of him. Maybe Chermo, I don't know, but
Cargan, so I can't really tell. Uh-oh, Onezon's
oh,
redirecting it into his own net. I
well,
don't know what happened there. Maybe looking for a back pass, but instead he shoots it. That's difficult. It was a very quick touch from Chermo. I'm not sure what happened there, but all good. Just need to recover from that one. A little bit of an own goal. And ASM Maroon playing from behind in game 1. Here comes Texas Tech again, trying to further extend their lead. Anthem gets a good save, luckily. Tries to pop it over at Chermo, can't get enough on it. Gets demoed by Bramble too. Miko. Can't get it. Onezon. Oh, Miko upfield. Nazirium might have been caught out, but oh, tried to demo. Onezon tried to demo Nazirium, couldn't get around it in time. Here comes Miko trying to challenge that. Onezon looking for it too. Good 50. That might be open. It is. Makes up for his mistake earlier. Onezon with a great 50 off the ceiling and just bounces right into the net.
yeah, that was close. I mean, Nazirium almost caught up to that, but just, you know, goes to show you need to have someone back quicker than that, apparently. As Miko now gets faked out by Nazirium, Onezon takes it down the pitch, and it's a 1v1 with Chermo. He's gonna get it around him, and then Miko 50s the last defender to score it up.
He was exactly where he needed to be in that point, and Onezon knew he had to just lay it off to him. Great 50 underneath Bramble from Miko. And those two on the offense have, you know, we've seen them a couple times. Onezon always dishing it out to either Anthem or Miko, and they're able to finish it off. Shows again why there. The one goal they gave up was literally an own goal, so far Texas Tech technically hasn't even scored themselves. And Maroon are going to try and keep pushing. This momentum's looking much better than when they played Texas Tech earlier. Onezon can't get a touch on the ball again. Anthem beat up by Nazirium. Miko needs to get this read. He does, although a weak one at first. No one can get up for it in time from Maroon, but luckily off the crossbar, Bramble not able to put it in. Here comes Anthem. Gets demoed for pushing too high up. Bramble now to take control. Miko and Onezon up for it. Interesting, leaving it off for Onezon instead. He might have been charging too fast to change direction. Miko chooses to leave it to him instead. Onezon still on the ball. kind of just bothering Texas Tech in their half now, and that's really all you got to do for these next 30 seconds is just be annoying and not let them get a chance. Although here comes Miko, maybe looking for another goal. He does have an opportunity. Gets a flip reset. Oh, he doesn't.
I don't think he got it.
Unlucky
Yeah,
there,
he would have
but
used it.
all good. Anthem against the backboard. One's in there for Anthem again. Looking very good from Maroon here as they locked it in after the mistake from one's end. Clearly made up for it. Uh-oh, the 50 though. Might have caught him off guard. Can Anthem get back for the time? He can't, and Bramble ties it up. If Maroon pushed too high up there, I mean, that's just all that has to be said. One's end couldn't get a good enough touch, and Anthem was way too close to him. All you needed to do was just lock it down and not get scored on, but a bit of a mistake and overcommit from Maroon allows Texas Tech back into this game.
Yeah, 8 seconds left, and we're probably going to be going into overtime here. I mean, the old Chermo might gets it around 1, but one's going to be able to clear this out. Bramble's going to try and keep it in play for a last opportunity, but Anthem's going to clear it out. It's Chermo is going to keep this in play.
Yeah, good. Well, we go to overtime in game 1. Maroon had their chance to lock this game up. Unfortunately, they let it slip. One more chance here as it might have been caught off guard a little bit. Can One's and get it past everyone? He can't. Gets bumped. But 2 go from Texas Tech. What can Maroon do here to counteract that? Anthem not able to beat Bramble, but ball stays over here. One's and lays it off to Miko, who gets the boost. Trying to take control here. Beats 1 very quickly. Beats 2 there. It's off the corner as long as someone can read it and shoot it in that first time.
Oh, he's going for a demo.
Oh, yeah. Good try there.
Anthem.
One's end up for it now. Waterfalling it down. Can Texas Tech reads it? They do. Anthem up for it. Miko a touch into the corner. No one's there though for Maroon. And One's end last back. I'm not sure where Anthem is. He's on the other side of the net. Or on the other side of the pitch, rather. Chermo, a great shot though. And they take game 1. Maroon had the lead and deserved the lead, and then they gave it up in the last couple seconds as they overcommitted a little too much.
Miko's just in a really rough position for that ball, and Anthem just isn't back. I mean, I'm not sure what's going on with Maroon's rotations and positioning, but that's really what's losing them this match here, because they're leaving this open space and aren't being where they need to be.
Time to come back.
That's all right.
Time to come back. Plenty of time.
Yeah.
Even losing 1, they should be able to, clean this up and get into the next game and make sure that they get a solid grasp on the rest of the series. We will see what happens though, as looks like everyone's waiting. Shermo's joined the wrong team. And we're gonna have to wait for the teams to join. There they go. We're all good. Everyone's on the pitch now. And yeah, this is gonna be a close series. I can tell. ASU Maroon has to answer back here though, because going down 2 cannot be easy to come back from. And I think they know that too. Got to keep playing very solid and get a win here to stay in the series. Miko trying to take control here. One's in. Bramble passed in the midfield. Anthem might be able to beat him out. Can he get the double though? Great angle, good try. Almost puts it in. One's in, tries to challenge it, can't get there. Miko gets 50'd by Nazirium, who's still pressuring on the ball. Anthem looks a little bit lost in the backside. Gets 50'd as well. But One's in luckily taps it over Chermo. Here he goes again, trying to get a 50 here. He does. Oh, and Nazirium misses. Oh, but Miko gets demoed. Almost an opportunity there for Maroon, but luckily Nazirium's teammates are able to bail him out from that tough situation there. Here comes Anthem though. First time shot, great attempt. One's end chasing a demo, and Miko unfortunately had turned at about the worst time possible. Unlucky there for Maroon. Pass infield to no one. Chermo instead leaves it off. Bramble almost able to get to it. Doesn't have enough boost anyways. Anthem taps it up. Miko might have aerialed a little too quick. And he gets caught out, and
That's
so is One's end. It's an open net, but Bramble misses. And that was an opportunity there for Texas Tech. Again, overcommit there on the rotation from ASU Maroon, and almost leaves them vulnerable to attack. A miss from Texas Tech up in the air. Connection between Chermo and Nazirium at least puts it on the Maroon half, but can't follow it up anymore. And here comes Nazirium up in the air. Bramble looking to help him out. Chermo, last back, has to commit for this, and Bramble's still on it. Miko doesn't have enough boost. Hopefully his teammates recognize that. Comms are good. They're able to clear it out here. Anthem knew he was going to look for a musty flick there. Great setup off the wall, just couldn't get enough power on it. One's end a good challenge here too. Doesn't have enough boost, but is someone there from Maroon to clear it up? They're not. However, 2 from Texas Tech go, and that might leave an opening for Anthem. Tries to slot it, but not enough power there just yet.
Yeah. Maroon, they're really trying to create opportunities here. I mean, Texas Tech's looking really good as Anthem. His shots are just wide every time. And obviously he doesn't want to, you know, shoot it right into the defender, but sometimes he's got to put it on net. As third shot from him is wide. And I mean, they just really need to get this placement down if they want to score here. I mean, they're doing really good at creating opportunities, but I mean, if they're just missing these nets and overcommitting to do it, then the counterattacks are going to come in from Texas Tech.
Good 50 though from Miko into the midfield. One's in. Tries to take control here. Nazirium now on the ball. Looks for a flip reset. Gets it. Maybe. Anthem luckily able to tap that away. And One's just been chilling on his own half. He's now going to take the ball here. Doesn't really have enough boost to do anything with it yet. Oh, good challenge. 2 go though from Maroon. I might leave it open for Chermo, and he gets the first goal of this game. Difficult there. Yeah, that's tough. Just a miscommunication between those two. Anthem now on the ball for the 50. Miko bumps one off the ball. Maroon need to answer back. They've got 2 minutes to do so though. Plenty of time so far. Anthem able to hit it out. Miko looking for the ball now. Can't get to it in time. Anthem still on it. Good touch here. Tries to clear it all the way into the orange net. Can't get enough power on it just yet. One's then looking to take it up onto the ceiling. Can't do so. Anthem. Good control. Taps it over to Miko. Or One's rather. Can't get on that time. And Maroon looks a little bit slower than they did in the first game. They had so much more pressure, but they are not capitalizing on it enough. Although here comes a touch from One's end. Waterfall's down. No one from Maroon there reacting to it. Good carry out from Nazirium. Very good control on the ball there. And Anthem still going for it. Can he get it over everyone? He can. Still on the ball here too. Looking for a 50. Can't get the touch there. Bumps one from here. Bramble looking for it. One's and Miko go up for that, both of them. Which is a little bit sketchy. Nazirium a good touch there, and the Anthem now has to push out. One's in the middle looking for Anthem. Can't get enough on it though.
Yeah, Maroon, they're not being quick enough as they need to be on offense. A lot of plays are just being left with the first man with no second or third man really backing it up. As that just clears right back over their side and they're forced to react to it. And you're seeing these double commits from Maroon too as they're trying to keep this ball out of their half. And that's just really dangerous gameplay. It's going to show that they're the reason that they're down and they're losing this right now. They are not playing how they should be.
Chermo on the ball beats out One's end. Miko trying to get it past here. Chermo can't get that. Anthem trying to control it here. Tries to flick it over. Good touch from Bramble to try and clear it out. Miko trying to take control. Pops it over. 15 seconds left though. Maroon needs to answer somehow. This might be it here. Oh, 2 from Texas Tech converge on that ball. Nazirium trying to take control. Clears it out. And he's going to keep going for the ball as he beats out Anthem there. And Bramble's going to kill it. And Texas Tech takes a 2-0 lead in the series. ASU Maroon needs to bounce back somehow.
Yeah, I'm not really sure what's going on with Maroon right now. I feel like they're playing way different from they have before, and I can tell you right now that they are feeling the same. They are thinking like, why are we losing to this team? We should be beating them. You know, this is just not how it should be going. And I'm just hoping that their mental, you know, stays solid and that they don't get too down on themselves, because I know they can play better. It's a matter of resetting.
Well, we'll see. If they do get this reverse sweep in and keep on moving, then that would be great to see. But for now, they have to change something fundamental in their play style to make it happen. It's a long road ahead, and we will see what happens, because it's looking difficult right now. But you know, I don't doubt that they'll be able to try and at least get 1 or 2 games. It's just one game after another game after another game. That's all you have to do to get back into the series, and I think they know that, and I think they just have to play a little bit quicker and start locking up a couple of these challenges that are necessary for them to win in order to move on. Good challenge there from Monza. Pitches it on the wall too. Anthem trying to push up, can't get enough on it. Miko tapping it away that way. Nazirium now on the ball. Oh, that's a crazy touch off the ceiling. Luckily, One's reads it. And Miko can't really get enough of a touch on the ball there either. He takes it away from One's here though. No touch there. And And here comes Nazirium, almost 2 flips on the ball. Anthem and 1Zen are kind of right next to each other. Demo's Chermo though. And they're coming in once again. Miko gets a touch up. 1Zen still on the ball.
Ooh.
Oh my gosh, almost a great shot.
Good communication.
Very good communication. Almost a great opportunity there. Anthem's gonna have to pop it up. Can't get a touch on the ball there. 1Zen gets a 50. Nazirium up for it. Can Miko read it? He can't.
Ooh.
And that's a good shot. Oh, 1Zen can't even get back to that.
I had a feeling Miko was missing that for how quickly he jumped for it. I felt like he just wasn't reading it, wasn't giving himself. I mean, obviously you need to jump for that as quickly as possible, but there's a certain period of time that you need to give yourself to be able to even read how that ball is going to go, and he just wasn't able to reach it.
Difficult start for Maroon in this game, and really in the whole series, to be honest. They, like you said, they haven't really looked like themselves, and still lacking a little bit of that firepower. Here comes Chermo looking for a double tap. Miko, great save. 1Zen needs to take control, needs to beat out players individually. That's really all that they have to do, is they have to get more wins on challenges. So far, Texas Tech has been looking much better at doing that. Good clear from 1Zen. It hits the ceiling. Chermo can't recover for that, and no one there from Maroon to capitalize on it. 1Zen looking in the midfield for Anthem. Anthem can't get a good shot on it. Miko chasing down the ball now. Good touch, almost a shot. Chermo able to save it. 1Zen can't read it. Instead leaves it for Anthem. Anthem might be caught out. Still gets the ball though, and actually still has control. Good pinch there. Pops into the middle. Can Miko read it? And he can shoot it. He almost has it. 1Zen now on the ball. Double touches it somehow in the net.
That was a bit of a lucky play. Miko missing it off the backboard, and then 1Zen's shot was wide too, and just barely being able to double this in.
That's wild. Well, a lucky touch there from 1Zen.
This might be the thing they need to turn it around.
Maybe. Just a couple more of these goals. We'll have to see. Anthem a good 50 though, but 1Zen goes for the demo on Nazirium, and Bramble a free ball. Miko beats him out here. Good touch too. Anthem puts it over to the side. Another clear there from Nazirium. 1Zen now beats 2. Bramble though still last back, has enough boost to handle it too. Good touch there. Can Miko do something with it? Doubles it off the corner. And clear there from Bramble. Trying to keep control on the ball as Anthem now. Looking to get a touch there. 1Zen underneath. Interesting touch there from him. Anthem cuts it off one more time in the midfield. And Nazirium keeps it on their own half. Anthem a tough read on the backboard, but he's still able to handle it. And 1Zen clears it out with enough time remaining. 2 minutes left to play, and Maroon, obviously they need this win, but they need, a couple goals. I would say 2 at least to get the momentum rolling. With a close win like this, Texas Tech isn't gonna let that phase them. And like I said, Maroon has to reverse sweep here if they want to move on. A long road ahead of them. Oh, we're good. Demo, but Bramble not able to recover for it. And off to Chermo. Still looking for it here. 1Zen trying to take control. Goes underneath Bramble and gets another 50 as well. Miko and Anthem pushed too far back though. Miko trying to take control here. Chermo touches it away, and Anthem should be able to collect this. Looking for an aerial play of his own. Pulls it all the way over. Oh, and a real awkward redirect there. And the ball goes in for Anthem.
I think it was misread from Nazirium here. He was assuming Anthem was going to get a second touch on that ball and was trying to get a block, but he ended up just own goaling it. Because Anthem was just going to let that fly in. He knew that Nazirium couldn't do much from how his aerial was playing out. And smart read from him, but I mean, really it was just Nazirium's fault there. And now they have a goal they need to get back if they want to close this out in Game 3.
Oh.
Ooh, Anthem almost able to sneak that in, and 1Zen was caught out trying to get that around him too.
Great shot there, and luckily able to tap it away. And that literally almost would have been another mistake from Texas Tech, costing them a goal. As Chermo was on the goal line and just didn't hit it at all. He looked really awkward. And Anthem had basically a free open net, and so did 1Zen. They both thought that they could get it. Anthem couldn't reach around the ball in time. As long as Maroon is still able to keep the lead and win this game, though, there shouldn't be too much of a worry. Here they are with the lead again, and they're all still pressured really far up into the Texas Tech half. You need to be careful about that. Playing like they're losing when they really aren't. Miko a good 50. Anthem needs to take control now. A 50 from him as well. Lays it out to Miko on the other side. Miko trying to get a pinch, and it's going all the way over to the Texas Tech half, but luckily Bramble able to get a touch there. Off the backboard, can't read it. Miko, good shot. Bramble saves it away, giving his team one last chance to get back into this game. Onzen, that's not the best read of all time, as here comes Bramble. No shot on that though. And 10 seconds left. ASU Maroon needs to just hold on to it here. Leaves it for Anthem. Anthem looking for a double touch. Can't get it in time. Onzen gonna clear it one more time. Chermo up for it. Here goes Miko up into the air. Gets one touch. Chermo trying to keep control. Can't. And Anthem to kill it. And one game up for ASU Maroon. That's probably what they needed to get back into the series. But like I said, they need 2 more to get the win here and move on.
Yeah, I mean, I can't really say they looked that much better. I mean, they're maybe going back a little bit to their former glory, but really was just Texas Tech that were getting those mistakes that really allowed them, Maroon rather, to take some of those goals. I mean, obviously one of them was an own goal from Nasirium himself. So I mean, let's see if they change themselves and are able to do something else against Maroon, because it's really just a lot of mistakes is what's causing these game losses from each team. Both sides aren't looking too solid at the current moment, but who knows, maybe Maroon will step it up even more.
We'll find out here. As into game 4 we go, Maroon trailing in the series, looking for the reverse sweep to get themselves moved on in the bracket. 2 commit from Texas Tech there, and the third one is also up. Onzen, if he can get it out in time, might have Miko looking upfield. He does. Miko beats out one. Oh my gosh, he's up for the double touch. Can he score it? Oh, almost into the other opposite corner. Just too much power on that ball as he's unable to clean it up in time. Onzen hits it over. Chermo now on the ball. Couldn't get enough of a read on it. Onzen trying to take control up in the ceiling. Gets a flip reset maybe. Couldn't challenge anything with it. Miko, good pop, and recognizing that both players from Texas Tech were on the ball there. Soft touch from Anthem almost puts it over, but not well placed enough from him. Onzen looking into the middle again. Gets a demo on the last man. Miko doesn't have enough time to challenge quickly though. And Anthem chooses instead to stay back. Probably smart. Here comes Azirium though with a double tap and a great shot from him. First goal for Texas Tech, and honestly just a very solid play, but Anthem and Onzen were way too spread out on the backboard, and neither of them could challenge for that in time.
Yeah, Anthem was just rushing back to try and get into better position to save that, but it really was just all up to Texas Tech on that play, and they did not miss. As Onzen puts it over Anthem trying to put it back mid for him. Sirium trying to carry it over now and clear it out. So Miko's going to keep this in play. Doesn't have any boost and isn't able to get anything on it. Tries to get a bump as Anthem now going to put this over Chermo. Gets a flip reset. Bramble clearing it out. Sirium now keeping this in play for Texas Tech, and Miko gets demoed. Almost another demo as Onzen puts it off to the ceiling, and Chermo passes to Nasirium but isn't able to do anything as Miko saves it.
Anthem cutting in. Can he catch it here? He does. He gets a pass.
Oh.
A good 50. It's not in though, and it goes in anyways.
Jesus Christ.
Jeez, slow goal from Anthem
Just
there.
dropped it. It was like, please.
That was very close.
Yeah.
Very close. Just barely floating in the net, and Chermo couldn't react in time and get back to it. Luckily for Anthem, great 50 there.
Solid play for him. Almost unlucky as that ball did not want to go into that net. Onzen now chasing a demo.
Bramble can't get enough on it. Anthem now up with the ball gets a bit of a whiff there. Miko has to continue to chase it. He does, and he beats out Chermo as well. Onzen. Uh-oh, Bramble beats Onzen though.
Ooh.
Off the crossbar, luckily for ASU Maroon, and Miko now on the ball. Doesn't really get the greatest of first touches. He's still on it, luckily. Onzen looking for him upfield. Oh, Miko couldn't get around that ball in time. Tough angle though. And a good attempt from him, but not enough just yet. Miko going to try and take it up in the air. Interesting choice. I think he had a lot of ground control. Maybe could have kept it there instead. And Onzen now for the ball. Beats out Anthem, unfortunately. And Miko has to challenge the third man. He does. Off the corner might be a tough read for Bramble, but he handles it well. Onzen now up for it. Takes a shot. Miko maybe looking for a demo on that last player, but couldn't get it. Now Anthem has to take control, lets Miko go again. Here comes Miko one more time into the middle, one Zen. Great
Ooh,
shot there from
good
one Zen.
shot.
And good connection in the midfield between Miko and one Zen to get that one going.
You could see Texas Tech here, they were ready for it. Churma was trying to block that pass, and Bramble was almost able to get to it, but it's just the speed of Miko and Onezen that really solidified that play. They can pass to each other, but when they pass each other with that just, speed and velocity, it's hard to save.
Yeah. Very well played there from them. Bramble a miss off of Churmo's pass, and Zerium also a miss, and they're still on the ball. One Zen now maybe has an opportunity to look for a demo instead. Uh-oh, and Anthem gets beat out. Miko last back, handles it still. Gets a 50 as well. Up on the wall, he doesn't have much boost. He's going to choose not to go for that. Churmo now. Good touch, Anthem trying to handle it himself. Looking up into the air, gets a pass. It's not in though. And Miko trying to get there to clean it up. He gets a 50, slow play past one. One Zen now passes it off the backboard himself. And a great angle down, almost able to connect. Anthem for some reason was jumping up for that. Luckily he's going to get a demo on the player that's retreating back. And One Zen able to clean it up. But yeah, I think One Zen and Anthem maybe trying to communicate on who should take that shot. One Zen figured he probably had the double, and he did. Just not enough power, and Anthem still had gone up for it as well. Maroon holding on to another lead, 2-1. Trying to finish off this game here and bring it back to game 5. Looking to clean out the reverse sweep if they can somehow manage it. That would be pretty impressive. As a miss from Churmo. Texas Tech starting to whiff a lot more than they had been in the first couple of games. Demo from Miko. Churmo looks awkward on his back line. Here comes One Zen flying in, a good touch into the midfield. And again, it's into the crunch time. Ooh, almost a mistake from Texas Tech. Miko just not able to get a powerful enough shot to capitalize. Good double touch from Anthem into the middle. Miko cuts in. Can't get it. One Zen on the ball still. And I understand the Maroon pressure. Oh, almost a redirect there from One Zen. But again, down to 30 seconds. Are they going to be able to just lock it up and get good defense going? Demo there on Miko, or bump rather, almost allows Texas Tech to get past there. Anthem continuing to pressure, leaves it for One Zen instead. One Zen off the backboard, pretty smart choice. Leaves Bramble guessing. And now it is Bramble with 10 seconds left. Miko has no boost. And, or sorry, I think that was Anthem had no boost. One Zen, pop up into the ceiling. And Miko misses. So does Churmo though, couldn't read that. Azirium out. Anthem misses, or Miko misses that one, and a lot of misses there at the end. But Maroon get one more game win and bring it back to 5. Looking for the reverse sweep, and they seem to have gotten back into this game, into the series as well.
Man, Maroon, they just really want to make things interesting today. They just from how they're playing today, we think that they're down and out until they just swing it back around. I mean. I don't know how they're able to keep things this close, but I mean, hey, if it works, it works. Let's see if they're able to close it out in game 5 here. But since Texas Tech was looking, pretty dominant in the first 2 games, it looks like they haven't been able to do much else, as Maroon's just getting more and more threatening.
Yeah. I mean, Texas Tech did kind of slow down a little bit. They were capitalizing off of a lot of Maroon mistakes on the first couple of series, and since then, Maroon has at least limited those mistakes more. So we're going to find out if they're able to clean it up one more game here. Bramble getting a 50 on One Zen in the Maroon half. Anthem clearing it. Ooh, a backflip there from Churmo, can't get on it. Good try there from Anthem. I don't know, it was an attempt. It was definitely a good shot, the best one he could have gotten, but I don't know if that was a situation that called for a shot there. One Zen up under the ceiling to himself, looking upfield for Anthem. Anthem very quick up to that, but Bramble even faster. Churmo misses it, but that is going to allow Nazirium to take a shot here. Miko has to jump early. Nazirium looking for a double tap, the one that was lethal in game... Oh, and a good shot there from Bramble. Nazirium's double tap lethal in game 4, got the only goal from Texas Tech. He looked for it again here, couldn't get it, but One Zen couldn't read that either, and Anthem caught off guard a little bit. Might have pushed a little too far out of net, but he did have to kind of pressure, otherwise it was all but over. And Maroon again down a goal, and how are they going to respond and come back from this, we'll have to see.
Yeah, I think, we'll miss, and then Miko getting bumped, leaving it up to Anthem to get this ball into Texas Tech's half. But yeah, I think they just need to keep their resolve, their mental resolve, and not get too down on themselves. And I think that's exactly what they're doing. I don't think they're too worried about that one goal. They've shown that they can come back from score lines before, and 4 minutes left. There's still plenty of time. As One gets a quick shot, and Anthem isn't able to wrap around to it. It's a little bit wide.
Good attempt though, very good attempt. And they're looking to connect with each other a lot more. Anthem, can he get a touch in the midfield? He can. Bramble on the ball, 50 from one end, another 50 from one end. Doesn't have much boost, but he's still on the ball here. Can he get a touch into the midfield for Anthem? He does, and a great shot from Anthem, again off the post, so inaccuracy is just very slight from Maroon, but they're still costing them. Now, that's a tough angle to hit for anyone. Looking for a bump, and them can't get to it. Clear out from Nazirium. Plenty of time left still for Maroon. They just can't let another one in. They're gonna have to answer first. Anthem gets demoed. And two, somehow Nazirium manages to trade, even though he had just gotten a demo on Anthem. It's wild. And another demo there from Bramble. Texas Tech continuing to look for more opportunities. Anthem pre-flipped into that. Miko might have gotten caught out, and that's in the Maroon net.
I think Miko got bumped.
Did Miko get bumped? Yeah.
Yeah.
One's and an Anthem both on this ball. And neither of them able to, yeah, he did get bumped.
Either he got bumped or he was forced to jump awkwardly to dodge it because he just, yeah.
Still a bit of an overcommit between One's and an Anthem though.
Yeah, but Texas Tech, they're getting more physical, and that's, that's something that can really, tick off a team. And Maroon, I don't know, they need to do something.
Oh boy.
Yeah, I feel like it's really those demos and that physicality that really caught them off guard, and now they're looking less confident.
Oh, a side flip from One's end. That's difficult. Maroon now playing down from the biggest lead that they've had to come back from yet. We'll see if they can do it. This would be a great start. Oh, but Miko can't connect on it. Here comes One's end though. Can't do anything either. Nazirium handles that very well. One's end looking in the midfield. Chermo over him. And Miko at least challenges that one. He needs one here quick if they want any more momentum to get back in. One's end pops it too high. Anthem can't get a good touch yet. And trying to control it still. Miko looking for a demo on One's end. Couldn't get it. One's end keeps pushing though. Anthem now has to deal with the pressure of Nazirium. And a good pass over there. Miko trying to take control here. Bramble's up way faster. One's end couldn't go at all yet. He's gonna have to tap it over to the side. 2 minutes left, and Maroon really got to score something here if they want a chance to get back into the series.
And Miko putting off to the side. One's end getting a 50, but now Miko's back, trying to just get pads so he can defend, but he gets demoed by Bramble. It's over Nazirium. Bramble's gonna keep this in play as Miko now gets beaten out, and Anthem's forced to get an awkward save, just barely, as Bramble turning quickly, trying to get a demo off of Anthem. This is just looking real rough as demos and bumps are just coming out from Texas Tech, and a little over a minute left, and Maroon are looking real worse for wear.
Chermo now on the ball. Tries to get a tap over. Can't. Bramble looking for it too. Anthem now has to try and get a double touch off the corner. And only a minute left to play. This is the tournament life and the CRL is fall semester life for Maroon on the line here. Can they clutch up and try and get back into this game? One's is going to have to take control. Anthem gets a touch. You can see the pressure starting to get to Maroon. They're starting to pick up the pace of play, but oh, if Miko gets bumped there, still manages to save it, luckily. But Texas Tech continues to pressure there. Nazirium up and over. Uh-oh, and Miko can't handle that one. Bramble putting one more in the back of the net.
That might be the nail in the coffin.
It might be. It might be. Maroon just faltering a little bit. A couple mistakes in this last game, and they haven't been able to come back from them. And unfortunately for them, it's looking very grim now. 4-0, 30 seconds left. Unless they get a couple of kickoff goals, it's not going to happen. Anthem flicks it over one. Passes it back to One's end. A chance here. Can't even get it past Nazirium. Nazirium, who's been a great defender and very good player for Texas Tech all of today, has been locking it down for them. Here comes One's end. Kind of a formality at this point. 10 seconds left. Maroon, unfortunately, are going to be falling out of the CRL Qualifier number 2 in a top 4 fashion, but not enough to qualify through to the league play stage. And unfortunately for them, that's the end of the tournament life for ASU Maroon. and we'll see them around in the rest of the opens and other things. But you know, for CRL qualifying for league play, it's not going to happen for them this time around.
Yeah, quite unfortunate. I know they're real bummed about it, but on another note, we do have Black still in their bracket in the losers finals, waiting on the actually no, they're actually I think playing right now in
Are they
for yeah.
Oh, sick.
UCSB Gold 3-0'd USC Cardinal.
Damn.
And to go back to the winners semifinals earlier in the day, AC Black 3-1 USC Cardinal. So that might be an actual tough opponent for them since they haven't played USC SB yet.
Yeah.
So let's see if we are able to get into that match.
Do you want to ask them if you can invite? Get an invite? I got invited. That's cool. Assuming the first game is over. Shouldn't join yet. Alright, well, I need to set this up. Hold on. ASU Black. What team are they on? They're on orange team. Let's swap this. And then we're going to do that. And over here it's going to be UCSB. What color was it?
They're blue.
Blue? Okay.
Well, gold is. Sorry, black is orange. Black is orange.
No, what's the name of the team? UCSB Gold.
Oh, why not? I didn't know that's what you were asking.
No, you're good. I got it. I don't know what the series score is. I think UCSB Gold got one though. Because oh shoot, wrong team. Because it looked like unfortunately for them, Black. I was checking on my friends list and it looked like they had lost the first game.
Okay. Well.
And yeah. Well, we're gonna have to see if I can. Oh, here comes Patrick though. Great goal off the start. And I want to see if this overlay is working or not, but we'll find out.
Yeah, it's 0-1 for
Okay.
black.
Got it. I think I might have to transition over to the no transition. Just 1 second.
Anyways, unfortunate for Maroon, but we're moving on to black now as we're watching game 2 of their losers final match against UCSB. And if they manage to win this, they will be going on to the winners grand finals against Kansas Blue that put them down here. So that'll be very difficult, but just focusing on the now, they have this team that they haven't played yet to beat, and they're looking pretty solid as they have 1 goal with 30 seconds in. We'll see how UCSB plays though. They did win the first game.
Good attempt there from Patrick to get it past everyone. Can't do so though just yet. Evsky manages to pinch it out over here, trying to take control, and not enough just yet. As Patrick looking for Jay up in the midfield, can't connect just at this moment. They're going to continue to look for pressure though, as it's still on the UCSB half. Patrick keeps it there. Water falling down. Maybe can he read it? He does, and a great shot there from Patrick to get them back into the game and into the series. Hopefully, just have to lock down this one. And I know this is the wrong URL for this team. I'll see if I can just at least delete it. There we go. Okay. Well, I'm not going to get the UCSB Gold logo up in time, but at least now they're not Texas Tech. And yeah, ASU Black playing from behind, unfortunately. They're going to have to find a way to win this game and then get themselves back into the series here, and we know that they can do it. They've always been very good at recovering in time.
Well, I mean, they're currently finding a way.
Yeah, they are currently finding a way, that's true. Jay looking for a shot. Again, placement. Like you said.
I mean, Jay is he's a man after my own heart. I mean, I saw it earlier from him, and that just right around him. I mean, like, butter saucer flipping to the midfield. Can't even get to it. 3-0 now for Black. And they're looking pretty solid. I'm not sure, what really happened in game 1. Maybe they just, they
lost 2-0.
because they had to wait a while to play against UCSB, and UCSB was probably very warm after playing their previous match, so they probably just had to get warmed up again, and now they are.
Yeah, I agree. And Black looking for a chance to get back into the winners grand final and a chance to qualify into CRL. They're gonna have to start here though, as a great pass infield from, oh, almost a shot there from Jay, couldn't get around it just quite. But you know, so far they've been totally fine, still up 3-0, and the pass infield, Patrick to Jay, can't connect just yet. Here comes Evsky, a great shot, another placement shot up into the top right, no chance of saving that from the defenders.
Patrick's carry and then flick over to Jay, and then Jay is just solid 50, and then Evsky's speed. He's already up. The defender's turning around, and Evsky's already barreling it down into his top left corner.
Very fast, very good stuff from them. And Black continuing to show that they've been working hard for this. They've been scrimming a ton. They've been practicing together. They're all on crazy amounts of hours, and they are still, working and working and working harder to get the win here. Evsky looking in the midfield for Jay. Jay gets a touch back to Evsky. Evsky almost connects it. 1-2-1, almost working out. Patrick though taking a shot. And can't get enough on the ball there in terms of pace. Patrick then challenging that instead of Evsky. Evsky on low boost, can't really get back to this again. Jay, good touch, looking to beat out Butter Saucer, can't do so just quite. 50 though, striker against Patrick, and Evsky has to take control here. Still on the backboard, handles it well, and he's still on the ball here as well, as Patrick then stays down, makes sure that they're playing solid enough and not overcommitting, as they've got the lead with 2 minutes left to play. They should be able to hold on to it. Although here comes Striker taking a shot on net, and that's the first goal from UCSB that we've seen so far. Very good play from them to recognize that Jay missed the ball, and Striker able to luckily slot it in the back of the net there.
Yeah, just a little bit of positioning mishaps from Black there, but nothing too much to worry about. They're still playing very solid, and I mean there is 2 minutes left. It's not impossible for UCSB to come back here, but Jay puts it right down to Evsky, and they're looking pretty good as Patrick now misses that cut. Sorry, Evsky's gonna bail him out. Jay now challenging Blue. Butter Saucer's gonna keep this in play. Patrick putting it off to the wall, but Butter staying there. A little mishap from him though, and Evsky's getting a 50 that's gonna put it back down mid. Blue putting it off the backboard. Jay quickly off to the other wall, and then also gonna take a quick shot, but it's wide though.
Here comes Patrick, weird bounce shot. Almost gets it past him. Jay might leave this, no, he's gonna take it instead. Trying to get a 50 here, he does. Striker needs the ball and the boost, gets both. And still challenging the ball. Patrick able to keep control though, luckily. Taps it away for now. Still on the ball, Patrick, another great 50 off the crossbar. Butter Saucer handles it enough for now, but here comes Evsky, another great shot up in the top. Oh, and a great save from Blue, but not enough. And Patrick there to clean it up. 5-1 from ASU Black. Hopefully they're not wasting too many of their goals on this one game. It should be totally fine. Jay almost got back to that too. That would have been crazy. But continuing the momentum for Black, and yeah, you like you said, they might have just needed to warm up in that first game and then get back to it now.
Yeah. 5-1, I mean, 50 seconds, if they can score 2 more, they may be able to get a Brazil. Patrick now gets perfect read from it as if it was just floating down in, but he noticed that it might have been a little bit wide, and it hit the crossbar, and it just went right down into him.
Great read from him. And yeah, Patrick has been playing incredibly well the entire week, but also this throughout the entire qualifiers too. Very well played from him. Demo there from Patrick on Butter Saucer. They should be totally fine. And 30 seconds left with a 5-goal lead. I can't possibly imagine Black loses this one. And it's popped over. Here comes Butter Saucer getting a challenge. Patrick looking for it himself. Jay now on the ball, can't get enough control on it. But ooh, here comes Butter Saucer, capitalizing off a little bit of a mistake there from Black. Spread out too much on the defense. Jay couldn't get a touch, and Patrick also gets too hard of a touch away from himself and can't get back to it.
Yeah, shouldn't be anything to worry about though. They have a 4-goal cushion to work with. As Black, I'm pretty sure they just, they're getting a little overconfident, and they're fine giving up 1 or 2 since there's 15 seconds left on the clock now. As keep putting over the wall. Butter Saucer is able to sneak one in though. I believe it bounces off of Patrick's car. Definitely, getting some momentum here for USCSB. That want to be careful if you don't want that to carry over to the next game.
Really don't want to carry that over to the next game, but you know, I think Black is kind of just chilled out a little bit. But you know, like you say, they need to stay warm and just not even let UCSB get a chance back into this one. As time ticks down and Black is gonna get themselves back into the series, tying it up at 1-1. Maybe Jake can get a goal for the road as he puts it on the backboard. Blue with the save. Patrick looking for one himself now. I like this from Black though. They're just still playing, staying on the ball, getting warm. And they tie up the series, and very good look from them.
Yeah. We'll see what they're able to do in this next game, though. I have a feeling that they're gonna, step it up again, and that they're gonna take this game 3. But UCSB, they proved, especially in the last half of that game, or last minute rather, that they're not a team to be messed with. So just making sure that they don't let them in too many times, and here we go.
We're gonna have to see how Black continues the momentum that they were building. Good touch infield. Evsky looking for Jay. Oh, almost placement again. But Blue there in time. And here comes Striker. Awkward save though. Can Patrick get into the midfield? 2 commit from SB, and they still look really awkward, carrying over from last game. Like they don't know what to do when Black is breathing down on their necks. And Jay couldn't get a good enough 50. Patrick at least bumps Blue out of the way. Good touch from Evsky. Looking upfield, Striker and Hunter
Well,
Sauce
that
almost 50 it.
almost went in.
I know, almost 50 it into their own net. Here comes Jay with another 50. Striker demos Patrick on no boost, that's surprising. And Evsky continues on the ball for now.
Oh, it's an open net, but no one from Black was there.
Evsky
We
has
have
to
Evsky now.
Ooh.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
oh.
My god, that was a fast shot.
That was so bad. Jay really hates the crossbar, apparently.
Yeah.
Just pounding it.
That was sketchy. Uh-oh. Good save.
Okay.
Jay handles it well. Oh, he might have jumped way too early there, though. Touch infield. Patrick handles it. Here comes Jay. Good 50. That's Evsky rather. Now Jay on the ball. Taps it over to Evsky again. Oh, and the miss there from the UCSB defender. Can't get back to it. Oh, Blue cooked Patrick though, and the third man challenge too fast for Patrick, and SB gets the first shot.
Yeah, this is just very smart from Blue to keep control there, and that's no one's on defense except Patrick, and that's just rough. They can turn it around though. We've seen him do it, and there's over 3 minutes left. Zetsky now popping this up. Blue taking it off the ceiling down to Butter Saucer, but Jay's going to be able to clear this out. He doesn't have any boost to work with, so Striker puts it over him, but Evsky's going to be able to get this one down mid as Blue puts it over him. Patrick putting it over the sidewall over to Jay. He's going to try and take control. Butter Saucer gets it over him as Evsky clears it down in pitch. Doesn't have any boost, gets a 50. Blue now. Bit of a miss, and Patrick was faked out. He's going to put it over to Evsky, never mind. Evsky backed off for some reason. Now it's up to Jay. He puts this up off the corner. Patrick doesn't have any boost to follow, so Jay's just going to continue. It's Evsky now.
Over.
Putting it over. Blue's able
down.
to get a nice touch on it, though. Butter Saucer gets a little physicality on Evsky.
That was a little scary.
Half the match left, and Black are trying, but UCSB, they're looking pretty solid.
Here comes Evsky up into the air. Gets one more past Butter Saucer, who didn't have enough boost to keep up with that one. And a great 50 there. Just need to kind of... Ooh, there you go. Okay, there comes Evsky again. Good 50 one more time. Butter Saucer, though, has a shot as Blue demos Jay. Patrick's last back and stuck in net. Here comes Blue with another shot. And very well played there from Santa Barbara. They handled it great. And that demo especially opened up the field. Patrick kind of had to jump there as he was scared of getting demoed. But comebackable for sure for Black. They played very, very well that last game. They just have to keep on doing what they're doing now and try and get more offensive pressure. Uh-oh, a bump though.
Oh.
In the net. That's tough.
Yeah, they're starting to fall apart a little bit. As the kickoff goals that was winning them previous games is now coming to bite them back as they taste their own medicine.
Difficult to recover to that though. But yeah. Uh-oh. Okay, Patrick gets back to the
Oh,
Under 2 minutes to play. Oh my god, that almost went in too. Jay needs to look for Patrick upfield. Patrick doesn't have boost though. Trying to keep control of this here. Gets a good pinch. Oh, caught him off guard. Here comes Jay.
Solid pinch.
Good start into the comeback in this game for Black. They need to keep working, but so far it's been good.
It is indeed winnable. Thank you to everyone in chat that's watching. Follow the stream if you haven't. AC Maroon is unfortunately out. We're watching Black in the losers finals. It's Blue now with the ball, trying to do something as one person tries to come in and demo Patrick, but Ebbs is going to be able to bail this ball out as it's now up to Jay. He puts it off to the corner. Can't get it past mid though, as Blue's going to be able to get this out. Patrick now trying to get a demo off of his first touch. Edsky isn't able to do anything with that. Jay putting off the backboard. Ebsy's not going to bite on anything though. He knows the defenders are there.
Patrick doesn't have much boost. He's going to have to get that one there. Oh, interesting. Can he beat out Butter? Oh, almost a good 50 there. Good try, Patrick. Good 50 though from Ebsky. Gets Jay up for it and beat. Oh, can't beat Butter Saucer. Butter Saucer's been playing very fast this game and he's been doing it very well. We're going to have to see what happens now as here comes Butter Saucer. Open net. Unfortunately for Black, you know, they had to put pressure on the blue net. I respect it. But Patrick just jumped and didn't have enough boost and Ebsky gets beat out there. And open net available for Butter Saucer.
Yeah, no, I completely agree. You know, Black it was all or nothing, and they had to, you know, they had to push. But I mean, 40 seconds left, and they're looking at a 3-goal deficit as Butter almost gets a musty. As he's able to clear it out, but Black, they need to score right now if they want to stay in this, and it's looking like UCSB is doing a very good job of holding them out.
Ebsky can't get a touch. Oh, he still managed to get 50 on striker. Jay can't get it though. Patrick clears it out. This game might be over for Black, but you know there's still a chance to get right back into it with the next one. Oh, couldn't read that one. Almost a good try there. And I think that they can get back into this and make it back up to take on Kansas, but you just have to get 2 more game wins right after this and take out SB. Play like you did in game 2. You played very well in game 2. And keep it moving. Here comes Striker though. Couldn't get one more. Butter Saucer almost able to clean it up, but nothing yet. And GG's around from everyone. Into game 4 we go. Black on the back foot. Can they recover or not? Well, time will tell, I guess.
Yeah, Black are looking at their last life here for this second qualifier, and UCSB, like I was saying, they hadn't played them yet, and I have a feeling that that Black can beat them, but it's a very tough opponent. Ultimately, though, it is just 2 teams that are probably just going to play right into the hands of Kansas Blue, but.
We'll have to see.
We'll see here as we go into game 4.
If Black can win this series, they will have the hunger in them to try and beat Kansas, and I think they'll do better than
I mean, they did take a game off them. You know, I'm not saying it's impossible, but they're still, you know, a very tough opponent. That hasn't changed.
Yeah.
But focus on the now is Blue now with the ball. Jay 50ing him. Zetsky's going to try and take possession and get this midfield. Gets it over 1, isn't able to get around 2 though, as Patrick's going to flick it over Blue. Butter Saucer getting it over him as Ebsky now. Trying to be patient with that, but Butter Saucer just doesn't care, and he gets it around another one.
Takes a boost too. He's a maniac.
Blue now trying to get this mid as Jay quizzes out up to Patrick, but he's not quick enough. Butter Saucer is just doing everything right now to keep this ball on Black's half.
Still on it. Here comes Ebsky though, trying to hit one of his teammates over there. Patrick now, can he beat everyone out here? Looks for a double touch. Tough angle, it doesn't even have a boost to get there. Ebsky now has to go up for it. No double from him either. SB looks a little bit awkward. Ebsky trying to chase a demo to allow Jay to come in and get a chance, but nothing yet. Patrick onto the backboard. Miss there. Ebsky onto the backboard. Jay's turn to go for the ball. Good 50 onto the backboard again. And Blue Still can't control it. Striker also misses. I'm not sure what's happening. Oh, and under him, can Evsky get a 50? Oh, it drags in between Evsky and Patrick. Patrick gets the goal credit. Evsky the one forcing it through. I mean, it kind of just like, yeah, interesting.
It works. It works.
works.
That's what it does.
Great
It works.
50 pinch something
Yeah.
from Evsky.
It was really Patrick's fake that made all that possible. Then Evsky just forcing it in, you know, just to, you know, top it off.
True. Well, we're gonna have to see how Black gets into this game, or into the series. Sorry, that's not a good sign. As I was saying, Black, this could be their chance to get back into the series. You know, they not a double commit, but Patrick just gets beaten to the ball, and a shot open for Blue, able to capitalize there. Evsky not quick enough. Jay
We have
needs
Jay
to
now.
Uh-oh.
Water Saucer takes a quick shot, but it's an open net as Blue's trying to get back.
Oh, damn.
Beats Jay to it barely. Patrick doesn't have any boosts to take a quick shot. It's right down the striker though. It's Evsky trying to challenge him. He's going to get around one.
Beats one. Oh my gosh.
Gets a
great
50, and Patrick
Oh, he's
taking
awkward.
patience. Flicks it over. Water Saucer now as Jay is being patient. Gets 50, but Evsky comes in right at the opportune time. Gets another 50. UCSB are able to hold on though as they get a quick passing play to keep this going on to Black's half. And
Whoa.
nice flick.
Very good flick. Oh, it's on.
Oh,
Oh my god.
Evsky gets a save. Oh my gosh, he's putting it over to Jay. Unfortunately, gets bumped a little bit,
Very,
but he's
very
gonna put it
lucky.
over a
And it's a
Patrick,
goal.
and it's an open net. That was just reaching
was
from
crazy.
the depths of Tartarus to pull themselves out of that one.
Great challenge there, and honestly, very, very lucky that didn't go in. A great flick from Blue, but not great enough, unfortunately. And Black able to counteract that and put themselves up. Can they continue this momentum? Maybe UCSB got to be feeling a little down after they not only missed a goal themselves, but allowed it to lead to a goal for Black. Either that, or they're going to be letting it fuel them. Blue, not the greatest touch. It's going to be off to the side. Patrick should be able to collect. Here comes Blue again, challenging very quickly, and Striker as well. Jay now up for it. Can't get the best touch on it. Butter Saucer bumped out of the way. Evsky now. Pops it up. Jay looking for it. Almost beats out Striker there. And good 50 there. Patrick looking infield. Oh, Jay can't get a pass.
Ooh.
Patrick and Evsky look a little bit awkward there too. And Evsky handles this well. Gold holding on to their lead for now. Good touch from Patrick into the middle. Here comes Jay. A touch. Can't really follow it just yet. A good 50 though. Almost able to capitalize. And Evsky once again hits it up over there. Striker looking for it. Can't do enough just yet. Uh-oh, Jay misses on the backboard. Here comes Butter Saucer, and that's a tying goal there.
Yeah.
One mistake again from Black and allows the goal from Santa Barbara. Difficult touch there from Jay. He just didn't flip off. And watches in horror as it goes into his own net.
Yeah, a minute and a half left and it's tied up, and these two teams, they're really fighting each other. It seems like UCSB is a very good match for Black, but Black are not down and out yet as they a little bit of double commit there. It's an open net. Jay's gonna be able to bail it out though. As Patrick gonna put it mid, but Butter Saucer is just waiting for it. He puts it off to Blue. He's able to cut that in again though. Evsky whiffs.
Too quick on that.
Striker puts it over Jay, and Patrick almost getting demoed, but he's able to clear that out. Now we have Evsky on the ball. Gets a 50 with Blue. Jay trying to read Blue's touch, but isn't able to. Evsky gets a demo on Striker and opens this play up in midfield as Jay's going to try and get a shot, but is only able to get contact on a car.
Here comes Patrick up for it. Great redirect though. Evsky almost able to finish
Evsky
it up.
almost, yeah.
Looking for that 50 in the midfield. Uh-oh, and it's just Patrick now left on net. Great idea though to try and stay ahead of the ball, but behind the player and avoiding the demo there. Butter Saucer looks awkward, still collects the boost. Oh no, Jay and Patrick commit for that. The nerves are kicking in for Black, that's for sure. You can see it happening in real time before our very eyes. They just need to stay cool and oh my god,
Pinch.
so that's not gonna go in as Blue keeps it away. Black needs this game to stay in it here and move on back to the winter finals to play their enemies. in Kansas. How are they going to recover here, though? A good touch from Ebsky. Butter Saucer looking for it. Trying to take it up. 50 from Jay, and the ball doesn't hit the ground. Luckily, a interference from Patrick. Uh-oh, a shot. Oh my gosh, that one was terrifying. Striker almost able to put it in. And here comes Black. They need this game win right now. If Santa Barbara wins this, Black is eliminated from CRL qualifying contention. And Santa Barbara will go on to play Kansas in the grand finals. Ebsky now needs this. Jay need this. Good touch into the middle, can't get enough on it just yet. Patrick looking to keep it in the corner. No good control from him. Cutting it here, can't get a touch. More panic setting in. Jay to cut this in though. Overtime rotation is kicking in full for both teams, as neither team wants to go for this. Oh my god, Striker almost shot on net. Could have had an opportune chance to score there. Luckily for Black, he's missed it once again. Blue's gonna put it over. Black looks scared. Jay luckily gets a clear there. That one was terrifying as well. And this is crunch time. This is crunch time for Black. They need something here. Here comes Blue though. Jay luckily gets a 50 out, and Striker was also on that side. Can Jay get it? He can't. Good try though. Butter Saucer looking for it himself. Trying to take boost here. Patrick, a great challenge. Can he get a demo on Striker? He can't. Ebsky into the corner, looking for a redirect. Can't get it. Jay is pushed very high up, but luckily Striker just clears it uselessly over to the Black half. Oh, Patrick almost caught him off guard if he had just put that on target. And Santa Barbara gets their karma back, as a couple lucky misses there from on the side of Black. Great double touch into the middle. Blue can't get around it. Thankfully.
Vital demo.
Yeah, vital demo. Ebsky, I don't think he's going to be able to put that in, though. Yeah. I mean, Striker probably would have gotten back to it, even if it was on target. Pops it over. Patrick, though, almost gets past both of them. Here comes Blue. Both of these teams absolutely slinging everything they have at each other. Game 4 overtime is intense. You would think this is Game 5 the way that they're playing right now. Patrick with the great 50. Still has a... Oh, he doesn't have any boost. I lied. Here comes Jay cutting it in. Gets a good 50. Ebsky now on the ball. He's going to go for it, so Striker stays back down. Butter Saucer looking for Blue in the midfield. Popping it into the corner over there. Jay looking for it as well. 50 from Striker. Patrick banging it out. Blue, not enough on it. And Patrick gets bumped out of the way. Ebsky needs the 50 here. He gets it. Striker coming in. Ebsky, another great 50. Playing very solid. Jay challenges it early. Oh, but Butter Saucer almost over Patrick. Very close. This is terrifying. Jay, luckily able to clear it out in the midfield, though.
Yeah, 2.5 minutes into overtime, and this is just, I'm just glued to the screen here. As, oh no, Patrick's able to get it out. That would have been scary if Striker was able to get a touch around him.
Uh-oh.
Oh, as he's able to clear this out as it bounces off Patrick's car. And there we have Blue now. Has some boost in the take, isn't able to reach it though. Zetsky's going to be able to take possession here. Gets a 50 with him. Waterstar takes a shot, and Patrick.
Oh no! Oh no! Really good attempt though. Great attempt there. GG's coming out. Played very well. Patrick just couldn't deal with the save and Blue chasing it in. But man, unfortunate. Great sportsmanship from everyone in the chat. Black knows that that was a tough one. And unfortunately for ASU Black, they are eliminated as well. And UCSB on to play Kansas. And hopefully for them, that game goes well. It's going to be a very, very tough matchup, but very difficult there. And unfortunately, Black couldn't close it out in the last moments. And man, great series though. Great series. Very well played from Black. Huge congratulations to them for making it so far. That was incredible. And almost able to clinch into the grand finals, getting themselves a series away from CRL, but just barely stopped by Santa Barbara. And we wish them luck as they go on to try and play against Kansas, and that's definitely a tough match, but we'll have to see what happens for them there.
Yeah, Black, they made it to the winners finals, and unfortunately they lost out in the losers finals, but they made it very far. And even Maroon, I mean, winners or losers semifinals, you know, it's nothing to scoff at. Obviously, it's not quite what we expected from them, but I mean, so both of our teams did very well. And even in the last qualifier, our gold team that made it out of the same school qualifiers, they made it to the winner or the loser semis as well. So all of our teams, you know, they've done very good and they've played very solid. Unfortunately, they weren't able to qualify for CRL, but it just goes to show that in this new era of Rocket League with me and Eswell as your community managers, we're creating some solid teams, and we're likely to create one that's gonna make it at some point. So, you know, ASU, we're here. We're showing that we're not teams to be messed with. So, unfortunately, we weren't able to take it home today and qualify, but CRL is a very, very competitive scene, and there aren't very many spots open, so it is very, very difficult, even if you are a very solid team, to qualify. But yeah, any closing thoughts?
Yeah, no, I mean, big congratulations to all the teams that played for Maroon, Gold, and Black for playing in all of the qualifiers and the same school qualifiers and showing up every weekend. Very good attempts from all of our teams and almost able to make it in a couple times. And yeah, we applaud you guys for working hard and for continuing to practice and showing that the grind pays off. And yeah, I mean, this is a pretty good outlook though for teams that are getting very, very close to qualifying. We have CRL Opens that are going to be coming up, and each one of those has money attached to it. So you play well in one of those, and you can earn yourself a little bit of cash. And even if you didn't qualify for CRL League play, which unfortunately this semester we did not, we're going to look towards getting some wins in some of those, and we'll see what has to happen there. And I really think that our teams can do a very good job in trying to clinch some wins in those categories, and obviously for NACE and NECC to continue to look on Mondays and Fridays for us to be streaming those and good matchups there and everything. But yeah, for today, fantastic job from our teams. Can't be upset about that at all. Very well played from everyone. And yeah, that's been it for CRL qualifier number 2, and we'll be back in the spring. We definitely will be back in the spring to challenge for CRL one more time for this school year. And if that ends up going well, then we'll have to see what ends up happening. But for now, that's been it for the fall in terms of qualifying for league play. Don't forget, we have opens every weekend, starting in 2 weeks' time from Saturday, I believe, this past Saturday. So just under 2 weeks, we'll have the next one up. And we've also got, obviously, NACE and NECC, Mondays and Fridays, and tune in for those. And yeah, that's been it, though, yeah. Anything else? That cover it all? Follow the stream if you haven't already. Chew. Don't forget to follow.
Remember, yep. Thank you everyone for coming out. That'll be it for us today after streaming for over 5 hours, but we appreciate you all coming out.
I'm tired. I want more pizza.
Yeah, we'll see you next time.
Yeah, thank you all. Thank you for playing, and good luck to our teams and everything else from now on. And yeah, we will see you guys on Monday, tomorrow, for some more NACE action.
Jesus Christ.
See you later.
Try to forget all that we had. I'm rolling like water in the sea. The memories crashing into me. So close to the edge of something so worth it. You had the world right at your feet. It almost is all we'll ever be. We can't get closer.
I'm on my own, broken and alone. I feel the rain crashing down all around this empty town. I'm searching for the lost and found, but you don't care, you're unaware. Keep moving like the scars aren't even there. It's in the air like a blazing flare. Just stare 'cause the flames will burn us. I thought you were the one for me. That's why I gave you everything. Held you close by the stormy seas. Oh, you meant the world to me. I used to kiss your head when you cried for me. Hold your hand while the pain was over. Keep you warm by the roaring sea. Oh, you meant the world to me. Oh, you meant the world to me. Oh, you meant the world to me. My darling dear, you're never here. When I'm in pain, you hide and disappear. Like shadows in the atmosphere, charting the stratosphere. Yeah. I prayed for you and kept you near in hopes you'd chase away my fears. I'm on my own, you made it so, and now I'm chasing nightmares through. I used to run with you through the great big leaves, laugh at you when you laugh at me. Hope for us because I believe the home was just you and me. I thought you were the one for me. That's why I gave you everything. Held you close by the stormy seas. Oh, you meant the world to me. Oh, you meant the world to me. Oh, you meant the world to me. Oh, I'm gonna do this on my own. No point in blaming you, you did not know. Oh, I thought you were the one for me. That's why I gave you everything. Held you close by the stormy seas. Oh, you meant the world to me. Oh, you meant the world to me. Oh, you meant the world to me. Oh, I'm gonna do this on my own. No point in blaming you, you did not know. Oh, I'm gonna do this on my own. No point in blaming you, you did not know. I thought you were the one for me. That's why I gave you everything. Held you close by the stormy seas. Oh, you meant the world to me. Savoring this moment. Is this our last goodbye? Living within each other. I guess one of us lied. So please just this love to survive. Now when I look in your I feel paralyzed. Now I know it's over. I see